Chip, 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 chip.
¿Ah?
Andrés,
No,
Andrés, 10 minutos.
vale.
Claro, ¿cómo está? Ah, como emocionado, ¿no?
No, no había visto. Acá. Ahorita la levantamos del todo hasta donde da. Ok, me voy arriba, se debe mover mucho.
¿Vos no te acordás la vez que me tuvo que arreglar una cámara con tu plato en España?
Ah,
Que habían pillado una de esas,
¿sí?
bien hasta arriba. Hasta arriba del poste que estaba la cámara, una de esas.
No, eso ya muy arriba que gonorrea. Eso se debe mover muy feo.
abajo, porfa. Y a la de arriba le quitamos iris.
¿Organizar cómo?
Pues, más picada, un poquito más picada la cámara. Que está muy pequeñito, más abierto, no sé, se ve muy poquito del campo. Déjela ahí, eso ahí. Que yo aquí ya la reduzco un poquito y la acomodo directo de ese. Y a la de arriba, eso, Iris. Está hasta allá. Ahí. Teníamos forma de balancearlas, que la otra está como verde.
Hombre, ¿cómo va a estar verde 5600, huevón? No tiene cuándo. Revisa allá, porque aquí está bien.
Crossover zone win. Today's game, first game, United States of America up against Costa Rica. Lineup for the United States: Michael Junior Berminski, Tyler Sundin, Captain Aja Dowell, Enzo Mota, Amarpreet Sidhu, Gerald Patone, Dean Schuyler, Riatin Sharma, goalkeeper Tristan Clemons and goalkeeper Thomas Curtis. Coach Arendra Singh. Team Costa Rica, goalkeeper Alde
Ah, la de
Bahamaya.
arriba está súper, está allá y la de abajo está afuera.
Ricardo Acosta, Amelie Picado, Leandro Villalobos, Captain Juan Salas, Marcelo Alvarado, goalkeeper Pablo Cuellos.
La de abajo quedó bien y la de arriba quedó oscura. Que muy raro.
Match umpires Jonathan Altamirano
Ahí,
of
perfecto.
Mexico and Kimani Eri of Jamaica.
A perder todo lo que has dicho en una reunión. Los políticos son referentes de liderazgo, es decir, que las personas confían en ellos para que redactar copies para redes sociales y WhatsApp. Con un gesto de tu cuerpo puedes echar a perder todo lo que has dicho en una reunión. Los políticos son referentes de liderazgo, es así que los gestos son importantes para generar
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthems of the United States of America and Costa Rica.
Good afternoon and welcome to day number 5, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Day number 5 of the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup in Kingston. It's the crossover, USA versus Costa Rica. The American team is a fine one, undefeated so far. 5-0 over Panama, 4-2 over Jamaica, 3-0 Puerto Rico, and they have 12 goals to 3 so far. Of all the teams here, the highest standing 11 versus 11 hockey at world number 22, Costa Rica back at 83. So this, on paper, different format, but on paper, favors the team in red. That's the United States. They're going from the right to the left, and Costa Rica in blue. Early exchanges in the Costa Rican half, and they'll want to get out of that zone and make attacks for themselves. Both teams playing to get to the semi-finals, which are going to be played today, and looking forward to seeing which team emerges with a chance to play for the first Hockey Fives Pan American Cup. Big prize behind that. 3 teams from this tournament will go forward to next year's first ever Hockey Fives World Cup, and the American team here, Baminsky Jr., Sundin, Captain Dadwal, Sidhu, and Clemens in goal, and for Costa Rica, Bejarano, Rodriguez, Acosta, Picado, and Solis the captain. And Bejarano is the goalkeeper for Costa Rica. The Costa Ricans here, all losses, but they've come through and are trying to get through to improve their standing and to get through to the semi-final being played later today. Americans led by Dadwal, outstanding member of that squad. Call him Silk because he's smooth, and he's the number 12. So it's the USA, the favorites in this tie. A few minutes gone in this first half in this quarterfinal crossover, and the ball still in the Costa Rican half comes out to this near side. They patiently move it from side to side, and the value in ball games of keeping the ball, possession, is that if I have it, you can't score. Then you have to be error-free so you don't give it away. So Costa Rica in blue, the left side of your screen, trying to pick their way through this busy American defensive unit who are moving from side to side, chasing every ball from side to side. But for the last few minutes, here is now the first touch for the United States. Down that side, goes across from Baminsky, out by Costa Rica, but picked up again by the United States by a busy Baminsky, number 3. Part of a US team that won bronze in the Pan Ams in 2019. Here he gets the ball again on the near side. Baminsky across. Is that Sidhu across on that far side? First shot at goal just goes a bit wide. And the Americans press. They've always scored early goals in this tournament, men and women. Women have gone through to the final yesterday, and here men try to do the same, but they've got to get to the semi-final first. This is what this match is all about. Weather report today much better. Clouds, but consistent sunshine. Yesterday, big rain delay, torrential rain from about 2:30. Put the tournament back about an hour and a half. Finished just about 20 minutes behind schedule, so great work by the ground staff and the tournament management team to bring the tournament back on some sort of schedule last night. But the weather forecast much brighter today. Goalkeeper Bejarano down for Costa Rica, making some equipment adjustments. Not an injury, but impact, shifting those bits of equipment, and the ball on this near side, standing over it, Sundin. He also of that Pan American bronze team from 2019, and it's Costa Rica ball on this near side. They go right across to the opposite flank and try to build from there. 3 blue shirts in a line. Here's one. Look for where the passes are. That one tapped out by Baminsky Jr. And Costa Rica again will have it on this side. Juan Solis, the captain, rolls the ball back. Goes across to the far side for Costa Rica in the blue. Patient build-up by the Costa Ricans. This is a game that if you lose, you go down into the playoffs for 5th to 8th place. If you win, you go to the semi-finals. So important game for both teams. Both teams right now alive with a chance to play for the Pan American Cup. US playing from side to side at the back now. Miscontrol by the normally secure Baminsky Jr. Goes to the back corner, no blue shirts to pressure him, and the Americans attack down that far side. Here's a little traffic, 2-on-1. USA in red, coming forward. Ball comes over to Baminsky Jr., looks up, plays it into a stick, Costa Rican stick. Here he attacks his side and starts to attack with a shot toward the goal. And Michael Baminsky Jr. has gotten the opening goal for the United States. It's USA 1, Costa Rica 0. Early goal, well, early. It's 6 minutes into this first half for the United States, and they've got it 1-0. Here's a replay again. Turns, slaps that, goes through a crowd of red and blue shirts, beats the goalkeeper, and goes 1-0 for the United States. Early goal. The USA begin their progress to the semi-final with a goal from Michael Baminsky Jr. The Costa Ricans need to strike back. Often the quick equalizer has nullified the teams that took the lead at first, and they may want to try this. Captain Juan Solis will try to lead a charge. Pablo Araya, the coach of Costa Rica, shouting instructions from the side, and there's a chance by Costa Rica, but that goes just wide. Little traffic on this side. Iker trying to wiggle his way past the US defenders, puts the ball across into danger area. Costa Rica fire at goal. That one goes past the right hand post. Little moment of aggression from Costa Rica. Haven't scored too many in this tournament, just one. And here looking to add to their tally. The score still USA 1, Costa Rica 0. USA ball on that far side, comes across to this near side and comes to Gerald Cotone. He puts the ball across the area. This is threatening for the United States. A goalkeeper goes down, gets the ball out, back into the US area, and retrieved by the American defense. The ball put to the midfield area on the right hand side, and a little chase on. The blue shirts try to put the ball across. This could be dangerous. The goalkeeper goes for it, but pushed out to the sideboard on the far side. It's USA 1 and Costa Rica 0. First game of this crossover for men. Literally a quarterfinal. The winner goes on to the semifinals. Here's attacked by the United States, but defended well by Costa Rica. They come forward again with Amalak Picado. He's down this side. The ball slashed across by Iker, but wide, and Americans collect easily and have a chance to reset. 2 minutes to go in this first half, and there's the cool man, the silky man, Anwar Dadwal, the captain of the United States. Here he is again off the sideboard, down into the corner, slapped towards goal by Sidhu, and bounces off the blue shirt string forward in a counter attack, robbed by the United States. Here's a slap at goal that goes across the face into that far corner, and the blue shirts back behind the ball. Captain Dadwal again slaps it goalward. Still the red shirted attack is on this left side. Still Costa Ricans in this one, just 1-0. An equalizer would change the balance of power in this game, but ball stops. Costa Rica ball deep in their own half. US ball on the halfway line, in fact, and a minute to go in this first half, and a chance for a second goal. Cotone puts it forward down the left channel into the corner. A slap forward by Sharma. Whistle stops everything on the court, and again it's US ball. Gerald Cotone over it, number 27. Goes left, goes right, looks for a pass on the inside right channel and finds some space over there. The whistle again points towards the US attack, continuing. Baminsky free on the left hand side. Ball comes across, comes back into play. Costa Rica come forward, 39 seconds to go. The ball down in that far corner now. Instant change from defense to attack for Costa Rica. Ball comes across, hits the sideboard, and I think it's US ball to come out of defense. 1-0 to the United States. Costa Rica still in it at 1-0. have had a couple of attacks, but nothing definitive to test the goalkeeper. Here come the US. Last minute of time, 16 seconds. Baminsky has a chance. The ball slashed past the goalkeeper to make it 2-0 right at the end of the first half. It's Sidhu who puts the ball in for the United States to double their margin right on the stroke of half time. The top team here in Kingston for the Hockey 5 Pan American Cup has taken a 2-0 lead over Costa Rica in the first half, and looked comfortable. The Costa Ricans were attacking but never tested the US keeper in the first half, and instead conceded goals, one right near the end by Sidhu to make it 2-0. So the USA continue to dominate this tournament. They've come through with victories over Panama, Jamaica and Puerto Rico, conceding just 3 goals and scoring 12. Costa Ricans now 0-4 to Guatemala, 0-6 Paraguay, 1-5 to Trinidad and Tobago. Now find themselves 2 goals down to the team, which in 11-a-side hockey is a top team in the world rankings on the men's side here. USA 2, Costa Rica 0, and beautiful scenery behind the field. Little cloud cover, some great clouds out there, but the forecast for this afternoon, bright and cloudy at the same time. If it's your birthday, it's a brilliant day. It's USA versus Costa Rica 2-0. If you're a hockey fan and you're listening to this in Kingston, Jamaica comes up at 2:30 against Guatemala in this quarterfinal round. The next game on court, 1:45, Paraguay versus Puerto Rico. That also in this crossover quarterfinal round. And the last match in this sequence is Trinidad and Tobago versus Panama at 3:15. Those are the scheduled times. I had to recant those yesterday because of the rain break, but the situation much better today. Teams retake the court. It's 1:13 in Kingston. That's the home of hockey in Jamaica at Mona, and it's USA 2, Costa Rica 0. Opening match of this Friday sequence, what they call crossovers. 8 teams left, that's quarterfinals, and this is the first men's quarterfinal with the USA. 2 goals already, Sidhu and Baminsky, and now the team in red attacking from left to right. The team in blue is Costa Rica. It's the USA starting the second half where they left off in the first half with a rush of activity. Ball comes back to Dadwal, looks for a pass, moves comfortably, put the ball back on the left hand side and gets it back here. Comes more central, looks for a pass, advances past the halfway line, uses his silky skills and beats 2 blue-clad Costa Ricans. Whistle goes against him though. Here come the USA again on this far side. It's the USA, and a little neat move. Sidhu tries to get some space in. He scored the second goal in the first half for the United States, and attack breaks down. Here it is, comes across again to the captain. He plays forward, straight to the left-hand side. Baminsky Jr. strikes at goal, hits a Costa Rican stick, and now Costa Rica have it, trying to get back. Just 2-0 down, but against the #1 team in the tournament, that could be a mountain to climb. Ball hammered down the side. There's the captain, Dadwal, waiting for it, gets it, pulls it in left-handed, looks up, plays the ball inside. It's like Baminsky Jr. miscontrolled, puts the ball, a neat ball out to the left-hand side and hits the ball into the goal. USA 3, Costa Rica 0, and bouncing back is Sidhu, his second goal of the match. And the USA, I think now cruising safely to the semi-finals, it must be said. Costa Rica on this side. Acosta tries to find a pass, does that. Here he comes back, looking to receive the ball again down on this near side, and line of red shirts on the halfway line. Costa Ricans get past on that far side, a little burst of acceleration. Every time they're scored against, they try to reply immediately, but the solid defense denies them each time. Americans strolling now because this is 3-0. It's much hotter today than yesterday, so maybe the instructions are to go more gently. Henzo Mota, number 21 on the near side, on for the United States now. They've made their usual changes when they score goals, and Mota, haven't seen him in much of the games before, but here he is on court now in this quarterfinal. Down the center again, booted up by the goalkeeper. Mota keeps his stick low, gets it into his captain, feeds the ball out to the left-hand side. Mota going still. He is that inside left position now, and USA on the halfway line, looking for passes off the sideboard. Tight spaces there. Whistle stops the play, and Costa Rica have the ball for a moment. A reprieve from what is building into a USA onslaught. 6:54 on the clock in the second half. Costa Rica passing the ball across their back line. Rodriguez, Ikera, Costa all trying to hold the ball, not trying to give it away to invite more strikes on goal by the United States, but not creating anything either. There's a hit forward off the sideboard beside the goal, booted out by the United States from the goalkeeper, and Costa Rica just about in the halfway line trying to build again, back into their own half. The ball to the sideboard, collected here by Solis, the captain. But the USA have it though, and that's slotted in from the right-hand side, a very sharp angle, and Baminsky Jr. strikes again. His second of the game. USA 4, Costa Rica 0, commanding 1 second. Costa Rica had it and were building and were attacking. Lost it, and suddenly Baminsky Jr. from a very sharp angle chips past the keeper. Here's a second look at it. Keeper out of his line, beaten by a fine piece of hockey by Michael Baminsky Jr. USA defending now against the Costa Ricans. 4-0 up and 5 minutes to go. Steady workmanlike performance by the team in red. Costa Rica facing elimination from the quarterfinals. They go to the 5th to 8th place playoffs, which start later on today as well. Here they come again, streaming forward. It's like Solis on this side trying to beat his man, but close marked by the United States. Ball slowed down and recovered by the Americans, and ball comes inside. Looks like Baminsky Jr. is a little further up, looks up for a pass. Starts to build it, sends it back to his captain on this side. I think that's actually a stop. That's where they have to restart play from. And now ball hit towards goal, saved by the goalkeeper, and Costa Rica get a chance to advance to the halfway line. 4 minutes to go and 44 seconds, and the Americans are comfortable. They're starting to stroll here. A busy approach by Costa Rica, but can't get the ball to get into an area that would threaten the goal of the United States. Here's Dadwell. Went to Johns Hopkins to study. Did some coaching there as well. Has been part of the U.S. setup for a good while. Followed his father into the game of hockey, and he himself has become a fine international player. Ball comes across. Costa Rica come out from defense, but passes go straight to the United States. Here's the captain again. Puts the ball out to the far side. Little traffic, little body contact. Whistle stops everything. Ball comes back in. Mota, the captain, smoothly strolls out of play for a change. Little break on court, and USA reload on the field. It's like Cotone came back in. He was on the field before. That's his strike, just wide of the goal. Costa Ricans trying to come out of defense. Hemmed in though by the United States. Can they get a consolation goal today? That's the big question. This tie out of their control now with just 3.5 minutes to go. Little battle on this near side. Whistle in favor of Costa Rica. Changes being made by Costa Rica as well. No fans in yet. This is, of course, Friday afternoon in Jamaica. People wrapping up work, and the players and the officials still riveted to the action on court. It's the USA in red, Costa Rica in blue. USA 4-0 up with 2:49 to go, and Picardo tries to look for a pass. Gets it back on his far side. Nice reverse pass across to the far side, but lots of red shirts in between the ball and the goal, so good defensive cover by the United States. Comes across off the sideboard. Again, Costa Rica hustling. Americans just cruising along, foot off the accelerator. That one struck in toward goal by Acosta. Doesn't get close though. Goalkeeper boots the ball out, and now the USA have the ball now. Gerald Cotone puts the ball out to the far side. Americans pass the ball from side to side, and this one just keeping the ball. This is possession hockey. No need for the Americans to go for risk or risk injuries. A strike forward by the number 27 that goes near to the goal, but Costa Rica survived that attack, and 1:45 on the clock. And this first match on this Friday session of crossover quarterfinal men's hockey is going the way of the United States. More changes. Costa Ricans facing some fresh legs with a minute and a half to go, and in comes Dean Schiller. Ball slapped forward by Cotone, but he gets it back, goes across court, makes himself available for a pass. Ball put down the side, and nice neat move across there. A ball trying to be put across, but the Costa Ricans defense stout. They don't want to go 5-0 down. A minute to go in this quarterfinal. The team in red in full control. Went 4-love up, and since that time I've just been conserving energy. Even with the changes, you can see the definite intent to just walk this one through. It's the last minute of play of this quarterfinal. Costa Ricans looking in this last 40 seconds to see if they could get a consolation goal. Instead they put it wide. Haven't scored many in this tournament, and doesn't look like they're going to get any now. Here's a feed down the left hand side. The red shirts cover nicely though. Whistle. Costa Rican ball on this side. Their captain. Costa Ricans reorganized. Could be a special set piece for them around the ball. Little run, 2 runs, and then back to Solis, who strikes it forward but not strongly. An attempt to strike at goal, and the clock will run out on the Costa Rican big to get to the semifinals. It's USA 4, Costa Rica 0, and a comprehensive performance by the United States. Once they got to 4-0, they began to cruise. 2 goals in the first half, 2 in the second half, and when that happened, the match was pretty much done and dusted. Here's a challenge for in the last minute of play by Costa Rica. Frustrated. I think that's the end of play in this match. The challenge misses. The score stays at 4-0. The United States through to the semifinals. Costa Rica down to the 5th to 8th place playoffs. The first match of the day, the quarterfinal, sees the USA advance with a final score, USA 4, Costa Rica 0. We'll be back.
No, no, que es que no, que es que me parece que son 6. Y a la final ahí discutiendo, si valía 2. Entonces sí quiere tirar a los taxistas. No, es una cosa tremenda. Claro, como es que no vienen afuera, es que digan que es de plata o algo. Cobremos
Mira, quiero cerrar el tema. Si tú quieres seguir hablando del tema, vamos a cerrarlo. Si quieres, pero ya, o sea, no debí ni siquiera haberte comentado sobre eso, ya. Más no puede más.
No, tocado no, sino que es que, o sea, las cosas como son. O sea, te están diciendo que no sé qué, que voy a revisar el perfil, que veo comentarios suyos que tan hermosos, que tan lindos, que no sé qué. Estoy revisando el perfil y estoy revisando día foto por foto y yo no veo comentarios míos respecto. No sé por qué dice eso, no sé por qué menciona esas cosas. Que de pronto tenga me gusta, sí, normal, como le doy a usted, como le doy a ella, como le doy a cualquier persona, eso no tiene nada de raro. Pues la verdad, eso a mí sí me saca como un poquito de paciencia, porque es que entonces digamos que porque es que usted piensa cosas y una cosa y la otra, entonces yo no voy a dejar de hacerlo, no lo puedo hacer porque entonces la Andrea pone brava, la Andrea enoja si no le gusta a una chica o a otra persona o al que sea, no, pues no me parece, la verdad es que no estoy de acuerdo con eso, porque es que eso es una red social y eso no implica que es que si yo le doy gusta a ella es que me esté gustando, o que hablo con ella, o que salgo con ella, o que esté o alguna cosa, pero como le digo igual, cada quien con sus cosas, eso ya son cosas de ella, no voy a discutir por el país.
Champagne popping down, down Miami, that's where me do me
Crossover. Paraguay up against Puerto Rico. Goalkeeper, Walter Freitas. Ricardo Zamudio. Captain. Guillermo Benitez. Marco Cabelludo. Santiago Comoro. Julia Rodriguez. Elias Vera. Sebastian Comoro. Luca Galante and coach Pablo Mendoza. Team Puerto Rico. Goalkeeper. Elvin Sanchez, Kenneth Rodriguez, Daniel Basora, Kelvin Rivera, Rafael Rivera, Eddie Fuentes Rios, Joseph Augusto, Claudio Figueroa, Captain Otis Feliciano, Umpires USA, Lance Sarabia, Umpire Panama, Nathaniel Fuentes. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Paraguay and Puerto Rico.
Crecemos todos los días, crecemos desde el emprendimiento,
Good afternoon and welcome back to Mona in Kingston in Jamaica. It's the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup and on court Paraguay. Left hand side, red and white stripes versus Puerto Rico. It's a crossover quarter final. Paraguay come in here with 2 wins and a loss. They've beaten Costa Rica 6-0, Guatemala 2-1, had a heavy loss 10-1 to Trinidad and Tobago. Puerto Rico 1-3 to the United States, 2-3 to Jamaica, but beat Panama 3-2, and both of these teams have a chance to go through to the semi-finals, which are being played later today. Puerto Rico 58 in the world, 11 versus 11. Paraguay 82 in the world in the same world ranking, so that gives you a sort of an order of standing of the strength of these two national hockey programs. Whistle gets play underway. On the field for Paraguay, Fleitas the goalkeeper, Samudio, Vieira, Cabasudo, and Chamorro. Santiago Chamorro, his brother Sebastian is on the bench to begin with. 5 on the field for each team, 5 more on the bench. You can rotate in as often as you like. Puerto Rico, Elvin Sanchez, goalkeeper, Kenneth Rodriguez, Kelvin Rivera, Fuentes, and Feliciano, the captain. He's number 27. Look out for him. He's a skillful character. It's 0-0, and Paraguay, lower in the world rankings than Puerto Rico, have looked maybe just a bit better in this tournament with 2 wins, whereas Puerto Rico won just 1. It's the Puerto Ricans attacking from right to left in the blue and the red and the white, and that's Feliciano with a shot that goes well wide, the captain from Puerto Rico, and his coach Mota will be hoping he can guide his team past the Paraguayans. Both men's and women's Paraguay teams have looked quite steady. Here's Puerto Rico on that far side trying to burrow through the Paraguayan defense. The Paraguayans in that familiar red and white and going from left to right, and their team is solid. It's Paraguay trying to advance. The ball out by Puerto Rico on that far side. Ball started forward going towards the captain, but intercepted by Paraguay. Here come Puerto Rico through the middle, and the attack cancelled out. Paraguay slapped the ball forward down towards that far corner, comes off the sideboard, and a little one-on-one battle there. Whistle intervenes, and this quarter-final, this crossover match between these two teams has been at 0-0 from the start, and here's Puerto Rico down in their own half, building, trying to get a chance to score. Haven't scored that many in the tournament. Scored in every game though. 1 against USA, 2 against Jamaica, 3 against Panama, and 7:39 on the clock. Paraguay, Puerto Rico. It's ball stops. Puerto Rico on that far side. They're in the white with the blue trimmings. They come across his side trying to find their captain, Feliciano. He's maybe the best player on the court. He drifts across near that right-hand side, but the Paraguayans come away with the ball and head down towards the Puerto Rico half. Puerto Rico ball on the halfway line. The field looks a little pale, been dried out yesterday after the heavy rains, and you know they sun here in Kingston. Here's a chance. That one is a brilliant goal by Paraguay. The celebration exuberant. Little damage on the sideboard as he comes back into it, and get a second look at that goal. He's hobbling back into the field. It's like Rodriguez, burst of speed. Here's a second look at the goal. Waits for the keeper to commit and chips it over him. There's the celebration. Wraps his right leg on the sideboard, and wow, that could have been really curtains for his tournament. Has to be careful, doesn't injure himself after scoring a lovely goal for his country. Still, it's Paraguay 1, Puerto Rico 0. 4 minutes gone in the first half, and Paraguay have taken the first step to get into the semi-finals. One team there already, the United States. Ball across, almost intercepted by Puerto Rico. It's going to be Paraguay will have it after that stop. Ball rolled back. Paraguay building from the back out to that far side. Ball comes back to the center and out to this near side. Benitez, the captain, number 6, waiting for it. Doesn't get it. Goes back out to the far side. Chipped into the air, and here is an attempt down in this far corner. A one-on-one duel. No cover. Puerto Rico lose the ball on the side and the ball slotted. Great save by the goalkeeper. Another chance, the ball chipped inside, booted up by the goalkeeper. Sticks flying left and right, and Cabezudo has it, starts to play forward. Paraguay cool the pressure off and start to play. It's Paraguay on top here in this early going, 1-0. 5 minutes to go in this first half. Paraguay with the opening goal, and Paraguay looking for space. There's a pass off the sideboard, comes through to Benitez. Benitez looks good, looking for space. It's inside to Sebastian Chamorro. He's on the field now. He's pretty sharp, looking for a shot, defended by Puerto Rico. An attempt at goal there that goes wide off the sideboard and back into play. Paraguay seeking the second goal that will sort of put them in a strong position in this in this quarter final. Paraguay again. It's like Benitez, number 6, Rodriguez there too. Here come Paraguay one more time. That one slotted home. The whistle went before the shot went in. Still 1-0. An infraction. Puerto Rico survive. The Puerto Ricans trying to come back. A reprieve. That was in the goal, but waved off by the officials. Puerto Rico down 1-0. Attacking on this side. That's Basora. Feeds it across. They're hustling, the Puerto Rican team is. And Paraguay break up the attack. Start to come forward. The pass open here to this near side. And this calm, purposeful distribution by Paraguay slows the game down. Paraguay walking their way forward on that far side. Ball off the sideboard. 1-on-1. Here's a chance. Man by himself on the turn. Hopeful shot towards goal. Goes wide. Paraguay comfortable. Puerto Rico, their case urgent. 3 minutes to go in this first half, and Puerto Rico building on the far side. That one comes through, booted out partially by the keeper, Fleitas of Paraguay. His defenders have the ball, and again they roll it back, a little space out to the far side. This is a tactic we've seen throughout the tournament. When you've got some space at the back, you use it to keep the ball. Again, shunted out to the back of the defense. Here, little ball across again. Still Paraguay running the clock down in this first half. Paraguay red and white. Puerto Rico in the white outfits with the blue trimmings. And they're being frustrated here by the team that's up 1-0. There's a ball on the stick. Whistle gives the ball back to Paraguay, just behind the halfway line. That's the number 7, Cabezudo. Intercepted by Puerto Rico, slap towards goal, onto the sideboard. An attempt at goal gives an equalizer for the Puerto Rican team. Rivera slaps it in. A loose ball by Paraguay gives Puerto Rico a chance, and Rafael Rivera takes a chance with open arms and slaps it past. There's the bounce back. Here it is. Keeper comes out. A nice, neat ball by Rafael Rivera puts Puerto Rico back into this quarterfinal tie. They're above Paraguay in the world rankings for 11 versus 11, and maybe now they have a chance to. Wow, that's rough and tumble in that corner. Maybe the Puerto Ricans now have a chance to exert that difference in the rankings. They're 58 in the world rankings, Paraguay 82. And Paraguay now gifted a goal to their opponents. Now here's the captain coming forward, looks for a chance at goal, gets into the danger area, runs over the stick, trips over the sideboard. That can't be good. Feliciano, the captain, with the flowing hair. Paraguay looking to build again. Gave the ball away a while ago and cost themselves some discomfort. Build from the back out to that far left-hand side. as they look back again across here. 41 seconds to go in the half. Don't want to concede any more goals with mistakes. That one slotted forward to the inside right channel, but it's Puerto Rico who have the last attack. No, intercepted by Paraguay on this side. Good tackle by Vieira, Elias Vieira. He scored the goal. He's the man who went over the sideboard and almost damaged his foot. Whistle slows down the game near the end of the first half. Here's Paraguay again. The goal scorer slaps the ball forward and scores. Wow, that was a rocket from number 4, Vieira of Paraguay. Number 14, his second of the match, puts Paraguay back in front in the stroke of half time. Again, lines it up, settles, looks at the pathway to goal, and hits a bullet, hits the stick of the goalkeeper, but it's so powerfully struck that the ball keeps on going. Elias Vieira, a second goal for Paraguay and a second goal for him. The score at half time, Paraguay 2, Puerto Rico 1. Puerto Ricans, I told you, ranked at number 58 in men's hockey in the world at FIH rankings. That's higher up than Paraguay. Paraguay 82, Puerto Rico 58, and so Puerto Rico will want to exert that in the second half and come back. A seesaw quarterfinal with Paraguay up 2-1 over Puerto Rico. Mota, the coach of Puerto Rico, will have to give his team a solid team talk on tactics and temperament if they're to come back into this game and level the score and go ahead. 42 seconds left in this halftime. So it's Fleitas, Samudio, Benitez, Cavazudo, and Vieira. They began the game for Paraguay. Sanchez, Rodriguez, Basora. Used lots of rotations in the first half, so lots of X's there for Puerto Rico. Both teams using the rotation. Halftime just about finished, 15 seconds to go before the second half of this quarterfinal begins. Paraguay winners over Costa Rica and Guatemala. Heavy loss to Trinidad and Tobago, and Puerto Rico beat Panama 3-2, but lost 1-2 to USA, 1-3 to USA, and 2-3 to Jamaica. Feliciano pressuring for Puerto Rico. They're hunting an equalizer. They know that this is the last 10 minutes of their tournament, going for the title. If they lose here, they get sent to the 58th game playoffs, which also begin today. Feliciano puts the ball forward. It's Paraguay looking for goal number 3. Paraguay get the ball, settle down, then defense. They're in front again. Roll it out to the far side. The pace just has slowed down a little bit. Was frantic at the end of the first half as goals went in and goals were returned and replied, and now just maybe it's hotter today. Teams can't go quite as fast as they were going when it was cooler yesterday because of the rain. Here's Paraguay with Samudio. Puts the ball back, comes, makes himself available, gets it in the corner just out of sight. Feliciano comes to cover him from Puerto Rico, but here come Puerto Rico in the middle of the park trying to find some passing room. Good defensive shape by Paraguay. No easy pass forward. Again, they challenge every pass. The ball shunted for the goalkeeper. Side foots the ball out to the sideboard, and here come Puerto Rico again. That one pushed forward. A miss there. It's like Rivera comes forward, but again, this is a close one and scrambled away by the Paraguay defense. Paraguay under pressure as Puerto Rico hunt the equalizer. Ball rolling back. Paraguay, red and white stripes. 8 minutes away from the semi-finals. Ball lofted forward. Again, Puerto Rico get the ball. Pace not fast in the second half. The team in white is Puerto Rico looking for the equalizer. Just one win in 3 matches before here, 3-2 over Panama, looking for the second one with time ticking out on them. At the back, that down the left-hand channel off the sideboard, down towards the corner. Lots of red and white shirts there as well. Ball comes back. It's a Puerto Rico ball. They're building steadily. They've taken 10 meters into the half. That slap forward, ball bounces out wide, and that attempt at goal. Good idea, but no goal. Paraguay, near side. Ball rolled out gently to the far defender. Off the sideboard to Paraguay attacking. A chance to put the ball forward, but again, these two teams in the middle of the park cancel each other out. Here is Paraguay. Ball stops. It's Paraguay on that far side. A chance to feed the ball in. Here's the ball out to this far side. Paraguay coming, attacking. Samudio puts the ball forward. Here's a chance, but that just bounces behind the Paraguayan attacker. Here's another chance. Chamorro puts the ball out to the far side. That's a little reprieve. No one across there when he passed it. Nice, a little run down to the corner. And Paraguay trying to pull their way through on that far side. Ball slows down. Paraguay 1-1. They've made a couple of stopping mistakes, Paraguay have. And Puerto Rico applause. I think that's going to be a chance for Puerto Rico to level the score with 6 minutes to go. Puerto Rico need to get this challenge and score to come back to 2-all. There's a dribble. Keeper comes on. Very efficient play by Puerto Rico. The score comes to 2-all. Very decisive strike at goal. Brings the score to 2-all. Here's a second look at it. Runs one side and hits the next across the goalkeeper. Delightfully taken one-on-one by Puerto Rico, and the score is 2-2. This quarter-final is turning into something of a battle of attrition. Paraguay in front, concede, and now it's 2-2. Can Puerto Rico ride their luck from 1-0 down, 2-1 down to 2-all to take over this quarter-final? Paraguay won't want to cooperate with them on that. Here they are on this side. Like Benitez, their captain, hits the ball across. Robbed again by Feliciano. Gets past. Good tackle by... Good interception by Paraguay. Feliciano was almost through. Here come Puerto Rico again, but it's Paraguay ball from a little bit further back. Paraguay in the red and the white. A little sloppy at times. Have given up 2 goals when they seem to be in control of this match. The result is that it's 2-2. Puerto Rico fighting hard. Real character and grit they've shown. Man down on this near side. Ball stuck in the corner. Paraguay get the ball. Paraguay trying to build from the back. Goes across to that far side. Off the sideboard down to the right wing channel. A couple of white shirts policing nicely across there though. And Paraguay battling. White shirts outnumbering red shirts across there. 2-all with 4 minutes to go. Which team will find the decisive goal and take their country into the semifinals? Ball struck forward by Paraguay, and a chance for Puerto Rico to reset. Changes rung out by the coaches. A refreshing reset with new players coming in for Puerto Rico and Paraguay too. So both teams using the facility of the changes to freshen up what they've got on the field. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Ball comes across to this near side for Puerto Rico. Nudged back across. Down that left channel for Puerto Rico. Paraguay have the ball now. Paraguay also 3 minutes to go, looking to regain the advantage and a place in the semi-finals. Here's that slips off the stick and just lost control at the crucial moment. 2:53. Paraguay have it on that far side. Can Paraguay find the passes and the goals to win? They've been in front twice and squandered the lead. Here's Paraguay. Deliberate build-up. Intercepted by Feliciano. Sharp for his country, Puerto Rico. Paraguay regained the ball, regained control. Look up, their passing was so assured in the first part of the first half, but a couple of misdirected ones or short passes, and that slap forward hits the foot of Vieira, the goal scorer. He hit his foot earlier on, and I think that's the same foot that got knocked again. Feliciano, number 27, the captain of Puerto Rico, puts a nice pass across, but rolls harmlessly out to the left-hand side. It's Paraguay and Puerto Rico balanced. 2 minutes to go in this quarter-final crossover match. It's been scrappy, but both teams have put 2 goals on the board, and it's 2-2 with the clock ticking down. Can either team assert themselves and dominate the last 2 minutes? Puerto Ricans in white, moving the ball gently from side to side. Here's a pass to Feliciano, the captain. Dribbles past his man, goes inside, tries to go past another, is intercepted. Lots of red shirts here for Paraguay. That attempt was close, and Paraguay trying to get back into a striking position, looking for a shot at goal. Here's a shot, it comes in, saved by the goalkeeper. That one whacked towards goal, but whacked out of play. Attacking intent from Paraguay in the last 1 minute 19 seconds. Here come Puerto Rico on that far side. A minute to go. Both teams looking for the winner. It's Puerto Rico in that corner. A little space at goal. Saved by the goalkeeper. Here's a second chance. No, Rob. Here come Paraguay. Vieira strikes it towards the goal. That's defended by the goalkeeper in that far corner. A couple of battles in that corner. Whistle stops play. Paraguay roll the ball back across. Too quickly, says the official. Bright orange shirts on the officials in this game. They're in full command with 40 seconds to go. 2-2. Ball rolled back to the halfway line, just beyond it. 33 seconds to go. Here's a chance at goal. That's the winner at the death for Paraguay. A little snapshot puts the ball in the goal for Vieira, who has scored before in this game. Here's his sharp behavior. Here he looks up, sees his spot, chips it up over the goalkeeper, is going to ground. It's Paraguay 3, Puerto Rico 0. An equalizer before the end of time for Puerto Rico. Wow, that was brilliant. Saved the team, and for the first time our match goes into 3-3 at the end of the game. Here's a shot that saves Puerto Rico. Whoa, bounced off the foot of the goalkeeper. And they say you're vulnerable when you've just scored. Concentration down. It's Paraguay 3, Puerto Rico 3. Very exciting match here between these two teams. Paraguay in the lead 3 times in this game. Puerto Rico come back 3 times in this game. The result is 3-3, and now we go to penalties. Wow. This is the first time in these 5 days of the Pan Am Cup that we've gone to the shootout, penalty shootout, and Paraguay 3, Puerto Rico 3. Teams go to huddle, and we get set to see this unique situation. Hasn't happened so far in the tournament. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, now Friday, day number 5, and now for the first time we see penalties. Each team gets 5, and they'll have to pick a side. Big fan of penalties as a way to settle these things. The penalty is a skill that the player can practice. Penalty comes up in just about 4 minutes from now.
¿Viste cuando vas a algún lado que lo regalan? Lo regalan.
A la salada, ¿viste? Comprar un gorro que diga personal. Bueno,
no, está bueno porque eso lo puedo. El gorro está buenísimo. Yo, pero el tema es que la publicidad.
Bueno, está, mañana le pongo un parche. Le pongo Nani.
¿Sabés que quiero, Nani? Te lo voy a pedir, El de la. Me encanta el gorro. ¿Eh? El gorro que tiene la llanta. Me lo saca. Me encanta.
For the first time in this tournament, there's going to be a shootout. Paraguay 3, Puerto Rico 3. Full time, all 20 minutes expired. And though Paraguay have been in the lead 3 times, they find themselves in this situation. Can they keep their cool? The first team to take the strike is Puerto Rico. The team in white and blue is Puerto Rico. They await the whistle to start this shootout.
El propio.
Who will keep their nerve? Whose skill will be supreme? Those are the big questions. 1-on-1. That one goes wide. Saved by the Paraguayan goalkeeper. The first effort by Puerto Rico misses. Advantage Paraguay, but only advantage if they score. Paraguay, their turn now. They've been in the lead 3 times in this game. History, 3-all. Now it's on the line. These are the one-on-ones. Moments of skill, bravery by the goalkeeper. Here's the run. Goalkeeper saves the first shot, ball still in play. That one goes over the bar. Advantage squandered by Paraguay. Even Steven. A challenger piece, a miss a piece. Puerto Rico, a chance to take the advantage. They've been trailing all this game. Down 0-1, came back to 1-all. Down 2-1, came back to 2-all. Down 3-2, came back to 3-all. Missed their first challenge 1-on-1. Goalkeeper brought it back in their favor. Puerto Rico go again. Can they take the lead now? Their second challenge, one-on-one. Little side dribble. Ball still alive. Saved by Paraguay. Paraguay again have the advantage. Two great saves, great performances by the goalkeeper, Roberto Fleitas. Paraguay have another chance. If they score, they take the advantage. This is Paraguay. One-on-one. Gets past the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper saves again. Or is that going to be retaken? Marches back to the spot. Going to be retaken. Nerves. Retake. Yes. Paraguay trying to go ahead. The stubborn Puerto Rican team with undying spirit. That one finally scores. Paraguay score and take the lead. Their second challenge is scored. And Puerto Rico, they've been chasing this game from the very beginning, find themselves in that position again. Looks like the captain striding forward, number 27, Otos Feliciano. His team needs him now more than ever. Can he keep his cool and bring his team back into this? Third penalty challenge for Puerto Rico. Gets past the keeper, hits the back of the net. Brilliant skill by the captain of Puerto Rico. The score in the challenge is 1-1. Paraguay have taken one less. 3 for Puerto Rico, they've gotten 1 in. 2 for Paraguay, they've gotten 1 in. This is the third challenge, one-on-one for Paraguay. Can they score and stay ahead? A miss brings it back to even Steven. Runs right, hits left. Did that go wide? Bounces back happy. Paraguay score again. So Paraguay press the advantage. It's Paraguay. Who press the advantage and celebrate a victory in the shootout. It's Paraguay who go through to the semifinals. The brave Puerto Rican team, their challenge, always fighting back, fades in the shootout, and they go back to the 5th to 8th place playoff, which come on also later today. So Paraguay, 3-3 in regular time, and outscoring Puerto Rico in the challenges to go through. So it's Paraguay who advance in the shootout over Puerto Rico, and they'll be in the semifinals. We'll be back by 2:30 for Jamaica versus Guatemala. We'll be back.
Thank you.
Crossover. Jamaica up against Guatemala men. Team Jamaica. Tyrone Vernon. Paul Reed. Christopher Reed. Jean-Paul Orton. George McLashen. Nicole Stevenson. Emma Gordon. Richard Harris. Captain and goalkeeper Johnny Burton. Reserve goalkeeper Rashid Johnston. And coach Devon Henlon. Team Guatemala. Jose Anzueto. Goalkeeper Jorge Lopez. Jerry Palmer. Angel Calderon. Agustin Pepaz. Jeremy Gotches. Edwin Gonzalez. Captain Brian Cardona. Carlos Villatoro and coach Amori Gonzalez. Umpire Kevin George from Trinidad and Tobago and Joaquin Marini of Argentina.
Really rich?
Please stand for the national anthems of Jamaica and Guatemala.
It's quarterfinal time here in Kingston at the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup. The crossovers, Jamaica versus Guatemala. Guatemala in the white and the blue, Jamaica in the black, green and the gold. Starting with McGlashan, Stevenson, Gordon, Harris and Ajani Burton in goal. He's the captain. And Guatemala with Lopez, their goalkeeper, Palma, Calderon, Coaches and Carlos Villatorio on the field. The crossover quarterfinal, the winner goes through to the semi-finals, and Jamaica, the host, running from right to left. Guatemala gets the ball going. They're a solid team, beat Costa Rica 4-0 and had losses to Trinidad and Tobago and Paraguay. Jamaica beat Puerto Rico and Panama but lost to the United States and have come out here into this area trying to get to the semi-final. Crucial game because 3 teams go through to London to the World Cup next year, and here Guatemala down this far side, get to the corner, bounce the ball in off the sideboard, that goes over the net, and so not a goal yet. So that was close for Guatemala. An early strike as maybe the Jamaican team not cranked up on concentration yet. It's Guatemala looking for a pass out to this far side. Villatorio gets it, reverse hit in towards the Jamaican danger area, and it's Jamaica with McGlashan, the 38-year-old veteran, looking for passing space, surrounded by 2 white shirts. The whistle, he was patient, got the whistle to go his way. It's McGlashan, comes across here to his teammate Nicoy Stevenson, that's down the side. I think in fact that's Harris, number 17. Harris, international umpire, playing well, and here it's Guatemala trying to put something past the Jamaicans on home soil. Ball out to that far side, patient passing across the back, characteristic of this game. Interceptions by Jamaica, and they settle in. That's Harris, puts the ball across to McGlashan, both experienced men. Harris nips by on the sideboard. Jamaica looking in. Stevenson is free, the number 11. He's drifting out into space. It's Jamaica on that far side. Changes rung up by the coaches as well, and it's like this Jamaica ball there, a chance for them to build. It's been seesaw the first 2 minutes of this half. A shot towards goal by Jamaica, but easily stopped. Another one across the goal, but a little wild on the turn, but a creative thought by the attacking force of Jamaica. Devon Henlon played for Jamaica when they were in the CSC qualifiers here 2006, and his opposite number, Amari Gonzalez, managing, coaching Guatemala. Both these teams have earned their way here to this quarterfinal. McGlashan defending, stick low, an attempt to squeeze by on the sideboard, frustrated, and Guatemala get the ball on the halfway line. The dark shirts come out, that's Jamaica. That's Harris trying to, 6.5 minutes to go, and Guatemala looking for some space. Lifted ball to change the line of attack, but Guatemala get it back just inside the Jamaican half. A little dribble inside, ball out by the sideboard. Nice piece of skill, but defended by Jamaica. Guatemala get a second chance. Coming up into it, it looks like Villatorio, 24 coaches, puts the ball back. Forward by Palma. Jamaica ball. McGlashan puts it forward down the center. A shot at goal, that one rising all the time from Shamar Gordon. That one just rising all the time, and no danger to the Guatemalan goal. Both teams exchanging attacks, but no goalkeeper having to make a really difficult save so far. So no real chances given away by either team yet. Jamaica on this far side, trying to burrow through Kevin Reed, the number 3, on for a bit. Ball slapped back. Nice play by Harris. Puts the ball out to that right-hand side off the wall. Little turn, has help on his right-hand side, but loses it. Guatemala jockeying with the ball in that corner. Kevin Reed cutting out the back pass, but Guatemala find a way out and get the defensive stop and look for a pass here. It's Guatemala. White shirts fanning out all over, and it's like the pass who comes across. He's on the field now. The Guatemalans roll the ball forward. Black shirts come through to cut out the passing lanes. Here's a loose ball. Guatemala 1, Jamaica 0. Gary Palmer. A ball spills off a Jamaican stick, comes loose to him with the composure to look up and find the ball home. Here's what happened in there. Just came to him, he was free, found his spot through the legs of the goalkeeper, Ajani Burton, and look at the celebrations. Guatemala in front in this semi-final against the host Jamaica. 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go. It's Guatemala 1, Jamaica 0. Palmer, the scorer, a chance for Jamaica to equalize with a challenge. And those delicate one-on-ones. Ball goes out to the side, the chance missed. The number 8 is Houghton. He scored in the tournament before for Jamaica. Doesn't score that time. That's Houghton again. Touches it to a shot forward for Jamaica. They're going to try and put it across. That's into the side netting though. And that Palmer goal separates these two teams. It's Guatemala 1, Jamaica 0. Quarter-final action. Hockey 5's Pan American Cup. Both teams anxious to get to the semi-finals because that keeps the hope of going to next year's first World Cup alive. Guatemala, well, a little pep in their step now after that first goal. Boring their way through this inside, but Jamaica defend. The ball goes back to the corner and put out to the side under pressure. So it's Guatemala. Little bounce in their steps now. Guatemala on the ball, just about on the halfway line. Jamaica defending, needing to come forward. Guatemala, Villatore on the field. It's a Jamaica ball now. And now they're behind, they've got to press on a little bit. That's Houghton again, missed the challenge. Ball goes out to the right hand side from Houghton. Slap forward. That went across the goal. Those long range pile drivers have been valuable in this tournament so far for all the teams. Here's Jamaica again on this side. Christopher Reed still free, but Guatemala have the ball. The goalkeeper comes out, shunts the ball up, puts the ball back in attack for Jamaica into that far corner. Guatemala get it under control in the corner, get the defensive stop they need as well. Jamaica have to back off. It's Guatemala 1, Jamaica 0. Space on this side, off the wall and down into the corner. 1-on-1 in that corner. Foul, drawn. Vernon bundles over his opposite number, and Guatemala in the driver's seat with a challenge, a chance to go further into the lead. So it's Guatemala with a chance to extend the margin. The goalkeeper there, and Ajani Burton plays it just right for Jamaica. Still just 1-0. Ball down the right side channel for Jamaica. Ball coming across. A minute to go in this first half. The objective by the Jamaicans, I'm sure, is to try and get the equalizer now to going even. And the dribbling work on that side from Stevenson. Busy on that side for Jamaica. 51 seconds, clock stops. McGlashan free. Ball goes back. Here's McGlashan now. His pass forward stopped, and Guatemala get the ball away from the goal as far as they can. 39 seconds to go in this first half. Guatemala versus Jamaica. It's 1-0 to the team in white. The team in the black, green and gold hustling around with 30 seconds to go. Shot taken towards goal. That's wide. Guatemala on this side sort of controlling things. Nice play there by Cardona, captain today. Villatorio settles the ball on this near side. 10 seconds to go in this first half, and Guatemala controlling the pace have so far just gotten the edge over the host team, and that's how the first half will finish. It's Guatemala 1, Jamaica 0 in this crossover quarter-final. Coach Henlon will have to reprogram his Jamaican team. Guatemalans playing smart hockey have the advantage. Amari Gonzalez so far piloting Guatemala into the semi-finals. If it stays like this, they'll be the team with a chance to play for the Pan American Hockey 5 Cup. This is on offer for the first time. New format of the game. 5 aside, 5 on the bench, unlimited substitutions, can only score in the opponent's half, and 10 minutes per half. One of those 10 minutes in this quarterfinal have gone. Weather much better today than yesterday, and conditions dry. Great work by the team yesterday after a heavy downpour to get the tournament, roughly speaking, back on schedule last night. If you're just joining us, the USA 4-0 over Costa Rica. They're in the semifinals. Paraguay won a penalty shootout over Puerto Rico after it was 3-3 at full time. They're through, and as things stand now, Guatemala will join them. They're up 1-0 against Jamaica. Jamaica beat Puerto Rico and Panama, but lost to the United States. And Guatemala beat Costa Rica, lost to Paraguay, and lost to Trinidad and Tobago in group play. These next 10 minutes will decide the fate of the host country Jamaica in this tournament. Will they get back to evens, take over, go to the semi-finals, or will it be Guatemala who have the advantage now at 1-0? Jamaica attacking from left to right now. Guatemala in white, Jamaica in the dark outfits, black, green and gold. Guatemala feed the ball forward. Burton kicks the ball out to the side, gets to McGlashan here on this side. He's number 10, strikes the ball towards the goal. It's in that corner now. Good play by McGlashan up towards the goal, but the attack peters out, and you can see Guatemala in the white. They have the ball now. It's Guatemala down that side. Again, as far away from the goal as they can put it. Here comes Jamaica, attacking with speed. A shot forward, punched down by the Guatemalan goalkeeper. Jamaica tried to get it across to the danger area. Comes back to a Jamaican stick. Fired forward. Again, put out by the goalkeeper. And it's Jamaica to come forward again. Early pressure in the second half. Ball to McGlashan on his right-hand side. He puts it forward. Bounces to a Guatemalan stick. And the Guatemalans have a chance to go forward. Burton, easy pad out on that side. Quick pass forward to McGlashan. Here on the corner, it's like Houghton on this side, tries to put it back to McGlashan. Pass too soft, intercepted. It's Jamaica to Vernon. in this corner. He looks up, makes a few free steps forward, puts the ball out to the side. Houghton again, reverse hit towards the goal. Again, put down by the Guatemalan defense. Chance for Jamaica. Wow, that's Shamar Gordon back towards Ajani Burton, the captain and goalkeeper. Here's Vernon, down to the corner, ball still in play. Stevens hits towards the goal, a second shot, well defended by Guatemala, booted up by the goalkeeper, and Jamaica on the hunt since the start of the second half. Guatemala holding their defensive solid. Back into defense for Guatemala. A desperate effort by Jamaica to redress this imbalance. Guatemala in white, Jamaica in the dark outfits. Guatemala going from right to left. Here's the start of the play for Guatemala. Looks like Cardona, their captain for this game, puts the ball across to the far side. Lifted ball into that corner again, away from their goal as far as possible. Jamaica trying to build. Ball comes out this side to Houghton. Ball pushed across the danger area, but no control, and Guatemala get the ball again to come forward. The hometown support driving Jamaica forward. Nice play by Guatemala though. Compact, they're not panicking. Mature side Guatemala, and they've got a chance on this near side to attempt to build their margin. They'll turn, comes across the danger area, booted up by Burton in the Jamaica goal. Second chance, nice piece of defense by Vernon. Ball comes through to Houghton. His touch, luckily gets the run of the ball. Is that a trip? Yes. And Jamaica hustling hard to keep going. Shamar Gordon, number 14, goes for the reverse hit. Doesn't get full contact. And Guatemala get the ball and get to reset. It's Guatemala here on this side with Cardona, the captain. Jamaica ball now. A little look up for the black shirts. McGlashan comes for it, puts the ball out to the side. Ball comes out to the number 5, Christopher Reed. Reed beats his man down the side, a nice pass, but the tackle complete. Good play by Guatemala to stop the Jamaican attack on this side. That was Cardona playing, it was Coaches playing ball on this side. Palmer, the scorer of the goal that separates these two teams, gets a little space, gets the ball across, but goes way across the goal. Here comes a little wave of attacks from Guatemala. They've survived the early pressure in the half from Jamaica and now are in Jamaica territory. Halfway line battle. Jamaica have the ball. Stevenson stretching, but coming across to his Cardona to cover for Guatemala. Jamaica just inside their own half. Ball rolls across to Reed. Here's McGlashan, loses it. Jamaica ball. Tall veteran McGlashan, distinct little hustle to his normally long, easy strides. A little close here. Here's a chance. That goes across the goal. Great bit of hustle play at the front for Jamaica, but still no goal. 4 minutes to go for Jamaica seeking the equalizer. Lobbed forward by Guatemala. Here's McGlashan. Beats his man, looks for a little pass. Reverse pass intercepted. It's Jamaica again battling on this side. The number 3, Anzueto. Nice sneak play. Here's Richard Harris trying to go forward as well. Does he get a touch? Harris on the attack for Jamaica. It's a challenge for Jamaica and a chance to equalize. Number 14, Shamar Gordon with the responsibility. Steps forward, goes wide, ball hits the post, A diving attempt to score by Harris doesn't make it. Whoa. Jamaica in trouble. Think they're down a man. And Guatemala have the ball. Challenge missed. Here, Villatore, number 32, puts the ball across the wide side. 3 minutes to go. 3 critical minutes in this quarterfinal. Can Guatemala hold on against Jamaica? Jamaica have done all the attacking in the second half, but Guatemala have survived every attack by Jamaica. And here we're running down the minutes. It's Guatemala on that far side. Jamaica looking to get the ball back and try to equalize. Here's Guatemala. Here's Anzueto. Shots it to goal. That one is wide. Jamaica get the ball back very quickly. Looks like Stevenson is back there moving the ball along off the sideboard. Hunting is Shamar Gordon. Here come Guatemala again with Anzueto, number 3. Ajani Gordon. Great sweeper, keeper play. Jamaica going forward again with Shamar Gordon. That one toward the goal, but saved by the goalkeeper. Stevenson, nice neat move by Nicoy Stevenson. Fires it towards goal. That's him. That's the equalizer. Scored a pile driver yesterday, Nicoy Stevenson. And hits another one from distance to put Jamaica back into it. A life-saving pile driver by Nicoy Stevenson. Saves the day for Jamaica. 2 minutes to go in the second half. Kicked out there. And you'll see the replay again. Settles it, looks up, and fires a bullet that goes past the goalkeeper under his left foot. 1-1 with a minute 50 to go. Can any of these two teams find the winner in the next minute and 45 seconds? What's the lesson? Never over until it's over. Jamaica 1, Guatemala 1. A minute 30 to go in the second half. The Jamaican team has been attacking all second half, have gotten the goal they deserve. The Guatemalans have defended stoutly and are still in it with a minute to go. We've seen a penalty shootout in the game just before, and if it stays like this, we're going to that again. An attempt to deflect the ball in by Guatemala on a forward pass, but Jamaica settled the ball with a minute to go. It's Jamaica looking for a breakthrough. Ball down the sideline, bounces outside the sideboards. It's Guatemala ball with 50 seconds to go. Here come Guatemala. That's Coaches, number 24, near to us. Looks up, looks for a white shirt, plays it down the left flank into the corner. A chance, a shot at goal, palmed out by Burton into the open space, and Jamaica will attack with 30 seconds to go in this half. There's the ball, comes to the number 5, Reed, puts the ball to McGlashan under a little pressure, looks for a pass, gets it forward, time running out. There's it in the wide corner, white shirts and numbering the lone black shirt, and it's Jamaica with a chance for one last attack in the last 9 seconds. McGlashan looks for a pass, time running out, backhands it towards the goalkeeper. 1 second to go. That's a great save by the keeper at the end of time. A vital save at the very end of time by Lopez of Guatemala. Keep the score at 1-1. You know what's going to happen now? It's a shootout in 5 minutes.
Abajo que tampoco está allá.
going this way.
It's shootout time in Kingston. 1-1 at regular time for Jamaica versus Guatemala. Last minute pile driver equalizer by Nico Stevenson, bringing Jamaica back after Palme had scored for Guatemala. And now they go to the challenges, little one-on-ones, a dribble forward. Vernon scored one early in the tournament for Jamaica, but generally speaking, Jamaica not so efficient in this part of the game. It's Jamaica to go first. 3 shots each in this format, and Vernon would want to put Jamaica on the road to the semi-finals. Goes forward, goes wide, tangled up by the goalkeeper, ball still in play, goalkeeper saves it, runs around to the corner, another save by the goalkeeper. Wow, brilliant work in goal for Guatemala. Lopez putting on a command performance to deny Vernon. Guatemala, their time now. Their first try to score in the challenge penalty situation. Ajani Burton, the Jamaican goalkeeper, well covered, the ball out wide. Another save by Ajani Burton. Has that been given as a goal? There are the protest. Burton shows what happened. Walks back disconsolate. This now is a straight penalty shot. No dribble, just a chance to shoot at goal. That one, like a bullet, in for Guatemala. Guatemala advantage. They score, Jamaica misses. Second challenge for Jamaica, second penalty for Jamaica. Dribbling, try to beat the goalkeeper one-on-one. Goal for Jamaica. It's 1-1. It's like Christopher Reed, patient, turned his back. That's one technique. Pulled the goalkeeper to one side and then slotted it home. Still advantage Guatemala. Guatemala, second try. They've got to score to stay ahead. The challenge. That's a lovely goal by Guatemala. Is that Vinatorio? Nice bit of play. Gets past Burton to go 2-1 up. Jamaica now must score to stay in this. 2-1 in the shootout to Guatemala. Young Nico Stevenson steps forward, number 11. On his stick lies Jamaica's hopes for a place in the semi-finals. Dramatic moment. Just 21 years old. Mother understands she played for Jamaica as well. Andrea Stevenson steps forward and scores. Clinical play by Stevenson. Scored the last minute equalizer and scores here to keep Jamaica in it. Guatemala still have the advantage. Jamaica have taken 3 challenges. They've scored 2, missed 1. Guatemala must score this to win. There's a whistle. Saved by Burton. Jamaican captain makes his contribution. 2-2. Sudden death now. In this format, each team has 3. As you can see, the score 2-2. 2-2. If you're listening in Spanish, Guatemala. They now step forward. Burton's been brilliant in this game for his country. The captain is number 24, Jeremy Coaches. At stake, a place in the semi-finals later today. Guatemala versus Jamaica. Coaches versus Burton. Slow approach. Tries to beat Burton. Ball out to the side. Keeper survives. Great play by the Jamaican captain, Ajani Burton. A chance for Jamaica now to go forward. Here's Stevenson again. Looks like him. Can he make Jamaica through? That's the winning goal. Jamaica win the shootout. Go through to the semi-finals. Is there a whistle? No. Jamaica go through. Brilliant play at the end by Nicoy Stevenson. Cool as ice. Put his team through. Scored the last minute equalizer. And now through to the semi-finals. Look at the joy in the faces of the home team. In international tournaments, you always want the home team to do well. This one extra special. Came from behind to defeat a fine Guatemalan effort and to take their place in the semi-finals. On penalties, Jamaica 3, Guatemala 2. That's how it finishes. Semis for Jamaica. There's Nicoy Stevenson carried aloft to the stands where the Jamaicans are seating. And wow, what a wonderful moment for the young man. 21 years old. His mama Jamaica International. Played hockey at school next door. The man in yellow is Devon Henlon, the Jamaican team manager, that led his team to the semi-finals. We'll be back for the last of the quarterfinals at 3:15. That's Trinidad and Tobago versus Panama. We'll be back.
Equipo de Trinidad, Trinidad Steam, Malcolm Baptiste, Donald Guerra, Achille Toussaint, Steve Marcano, Michael Pierre, Shaquille Daniel, Jordan Reynolds, Andre Rock, Sean Phillips, Nicholas Grant, and the coach, Darren Cole, the entrenador, Darren Cole. El equipo brasileño, and confirming how we have Oscar Ford, Yomar Martinez, JC Herrando, Eduardo Gorda, Martín Núñez, Angelo Bodi, José Donado, Giancarlo Garibaldi, Ángel Molina, Aldahir Oranajo y el entrenador de coach Gaspar Camarena. Our umpires for this match are nuestros árbitros, Lorenzo from Broadway, Morayo from Guatemala y Natalia Lorenzo from Uruguay.
It's the last of the quarterfinal crossover games in this day 5 of the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup in Kingston at Mona, the home of hockey in Jamaica. It's Trinidad and Tobago in the red and the black versus Panama. Panama wearing white. Trinidad and Tobago impressive in qualifying so far. 3 matches, 3 wins, 27 goals and 3 against. The highest scoring team in the tournament. Have the highest scoring player in the tournament as well. And here they come. That's Teague Marcano, the highest scoring player in the tournament, with 8 goals starting this morning. And their team on court, Vieira, their captain, Toussaint, Marcano, Teague, the scorer, Pierre, and Andre Rock, the goalkeeper. That's him in action, a little boot out for and Panama with Martinez, Miranda, Gordon, Nunez, and Molina, the goalkeeper. They got here, lost 5-0 to the United States, 1-3 to Jamaica, 2-3 to Puerto Rico. So haven't won any games yet, but do have goals in them. Here's a slap at goal for Trinidad and Tobago early in the piece. They're at the bottom of the draw. Their team has looked very impressive so far. Their top player, Kim Toussaint, 34 years old, but skillful and highly experienced, one of the top scorers in this tournament so far. So Trinidad and Tobago, on paper, the team we look to see to advance. They're the number 2 team on the world ranking for 11-a-side hockey among those present here. USA number 1, 42, TNT number 2 at 47. So that would be the guess at what might happen based on what the world rankings are, with Panama down at number 87. So Trinidad and Tobago, the numbers on paper indicate they would go through, but no game played on paper, played on turf here at Mona. The Panamanians in white. battling on that far side against this high-scoring Trinidad and Tobago team. The match gone before. Commiserations to Guatemala. Came so close to going to the semi-finals. Here is Trinidad and Tobago in the red. That man with the little armband, that's Toussaint, their captain, 34 years old, scored in the build-up to this game. And here, Trinidad and Tobago, ball comes across to easy play for Trinidad and Tobago. They're switching the ball from side to side. That was Vieira. Ball slapped at goal off the backboard and shunted forward by Panama. Vieira takes it forward again, looks inside, touches the stick of Marcano, and here come Panama. Panama, lots of traffic, lots of red shirts. That one slapped across goal, and early strike. Ball rolled out. Trinidad and Tobago looking to keep going in this game. Little reach with the stick for Daniel, and that little flurry by Panama shakes up things a little bit, and Trinidad and Tobago do have an advantage. It's Marcano Teague who scored a challenge goal very early for his team, and Trinidad and Tobago in the red and the black, Panama in white. Both these teams fighting for the last available spot in the semi-finals to be played later today. Here's a challenge for Panama, a chance for them to get back into this game. There's a step forward, challenge, carry the ball in the air. Lovely piece of skill, doesn't roll the ball on the ground. The first time we've seen that. Lovely bit of skill there by Panama, and Jason Miranda brings the score back to even for Panama. Lifts the ball off on the stick, runs in past the goalkeeper, and lays it off the stick inside the goal. Lovely piece of skill. There's a number 23, the goalkeeper, Andre Rock. The ball never goes on the ground, and the tall Trinidadian can do nothing about that as Miranda puts it past him to bring Panama back to 1-1. These quarters, well, big swing, little duck, no one hurt there. That's the power of hockey. Ball comes out to this near side. It's Nunes. He's beaten by the number 23 from Trinidad and Tobago, coming through on the outside. So they've made some changes, and it's the number 25, Philip, moving on this outside. 2-1 to Trinidad and Tobago. Miranda scores, and Trinidad and Tobago a little vulnerable defensively, have let in 3 goals in the pool play, one here as well. There's some speedy play on this side. Nice play there by Trinidad and Tobago. It's like Daniel got good leg speed on him. Saw him in the first round. The pool play, Trinidad coming through with 3 wins in their pool. Ball moved forward. Trinidad and Tobago on that far side, robbed. Here come Panama, looking for an equalizer again. Tight in that corner, lots of red shirts, just one white shirt. In the end, the red shirts win the ball and come forward. Intercepted by Panama. Nice, neat skill, but defended by Trinidad and Tobago. The ball comes across. Will that be goal number 3? Defended. 3-1 by Trinidad and Tobago. Looks like Toussaint, the skilled veteran. Here's a play. Beats the goalkeeper and just bumps it off in his stick. It goes into the back of the net. So Trinidad and Tobago, after that early resistance by Panama, begin to stretch away. Highest scoring team in the tournament came in this morning. 27 goals for, 3 against. They've got 3 more now, gone to the 30 mark. Physical play, and Trinidad and Tobago looking to come away from danger. Ball put back to that right side. Nice neat control by Toussaint. He slaps the goal forward. That's goal number 4. Clean hit Goal number 4 for Trinidad and Tobago. Looks like Toussaint puts that one in and pulls away. Yeah. So Trinidad 4, Panama 1. First half not yet done, and here Panama trying to come back into this game. Here's Toussaint again. There's the last goal. Great shot. Looks like Pierre scored that one. There's the veteran again, circling past the defense. That's 5-1. Just keeps on scoring. Not a big man, but big, powerful. Like there he is. Beats his defender. Cuts back past the keeper. That one hits the keeper on the way in. And goal number 5 for Trinidad and Tobago. High scoring team in the tournament, and they keep on scoring. You can score against them, but they're bound to score more than you do. That's what the lesson has been so far in the tournament. Darren Cowie, their coach, has forged an attacking team. They call the girls the Calypso Stick Women in today's Trinidad and Tobago newspapers. And here's a slash at goal from Teague, the high scoring, tall, slim Trinidadian, and time ticking out on this first half. Here's the ball that comes across, kicked out by the goalkeeper. A moment of a little escape for Panama. They collect the ball in midfield. Little slip on the turf, sticks clashing. Whistle stops the play with 1 minute to go. First half dwindling out. It's the team in red and black. The Calypso Stickmen have the lead. That one harmless out to the side. 50 seconds to go in the first half. And Trinidad and Tobago, after early troubles with Panama, are stretching away to the semi-final. Teague puts the ball out wide. That one goes across. No danger yet. Captain Toussaint gets the ball back. It's nice and cool. Pierre has the ball. He's tackled. However, gets the run of the whistle. And Pierre, Mikel Pierre, number 18, takes his time, walks back to the spot, indicated by the yellow card official, looks up, plays the ball forward. A nice glancing pass by Toussaint. Teague gets it. Ball comes around. Put across. Someone's lost their stick as well. That one in the air, harmless. And with 4 seconds to go, that's just about it for the first half. Trinidad and Tobago 5, Panama 1, and the high-scoring team in red and black have the lead here, and they've gone 32 goals in this tournament, and their composure, their speed, their goalkeeper quite good as well, has put them in a strong position in this quarterfinal. Panama lost all their games, 5-0 the USA, 3-1 Jamaica, 3-2 Puerto Rico, up against the highest scoring team in the tournament, and predictably they're down 5-1 with 10 minutes to go. Weather cooling down, grey clouds, a bit more grey, but no rain. That's the welcome news. Weather report supports that. Sunshine and clouds on the report for every interval for the afternoon in Kingston here at Mona. And Trinidad and Tobago, used to sunshine at home in the Trinidad Republic, are shining goals down on Panama. A minute to go in this halftime, and I just wonder what Coach Gaspar Camarena will say to his team. Will it be damage limitation, or will they try things out, because they are in the running for 5th to 8th if they lose this game, if the score stays the same. And those matches important for teams chasing the new emerging world rankings, I suppose, for hockey fives in the Pan American region. So Trinidad and Tobago in the lead 5-1, and they've been looking good all tournament, haven't looked ruffled by any team they've played, and have the highest score in the tournament, 10-1 over Guatemala. The white shirts come on the field first and occupy the right hand side of the picture. That's Panama, and the red and black shirts come on next. They're walking to the left-hand side. They'll be going from left to right. This is the last of the crossover quarterfinals. Trinidad and Tobago have a big advantage, 5-1. They've been in charge since the start after a little flurry from Panama, and here goes straight into the attack. That's Toussaint, lays the ball back, looks for a pass. That's Pierre, puts the ball forward. Here's Teague again, beats his man, gets the ball towards the goal. I think that's goal number 6 for the tournament's top scorer. It's Marcano Teague of Trinidad and Tobago, makes it 6 in the first minute of the second half. That's just to extinguish any thought the Panamanians had about trying to equalize. Beats the keeper, finds his way around on a sharp angle. The defender didn't think he could make it, but he did. Trinidad and Tobago again. Pierre again looks up, gets the ball intercepted, but Teague wins the ball back, gets a chance to shoot at goal, gets to the sideboard, and Panama have a reprieve. A little dribble across the goal, but that one is a safe one. Ball comes out for Panama, but starts coming back toward them already. It's Trinidad and Tobago. Teague by himself around the keeper, a scramble, a chance for a shot at goal by Toussaint, but scrambled away by the Panamanian defense. 8:45 on the clock. Here is the captain. See his bright yellow armband. That's Akeem Toussaint. Toussaint. That attempt fails. A break down the side by Panama. Attempt to put it across into the danger area. It's Trinidad and Tobago ball now on this near side. Fans here supporting Trinidad and Tobago. Supported Jamaica a while ago in a thriller that went down to penalties. This one, no such difficulty. Good interception by the Trinidad and Tobago defense. An attack on that far side, and a shot at goal that looks to be a winner for Trinidad and Tobago. 7-1, and looked like Teague there came in just inside Teague. Goal for Trinidad and Tobago. 7-1, and 7.5 minutes to go. And the mountain growing higher and higher for Panama. There's the goal, slipped under the defender. Looks like Teague himself indeed did put that in. So the high scoring player keeps on scoring. Muscled off the ball is Toussaint. Here come Panama down this left hand side. The goalkeeper alert, kicks the ball up with the pads. Ball shuttled down that side towards Toussaint. Can't get to it. It's going to be Panama ball. 7 minutes left in the second half. The last of the quarterfinals. Here's Panama with Gordon, their captain, looking for a pass. Lofts it out to the far right-hand side. Controlled delicately with the stick. Brought down, but ball goes out of bounds. Lovely control across there. Trinidad and Tobago ball on that far side. It's Reynos. Reynos gets the ball to Daniel. Get back to Reynos. Hits it down that left side channel. A shot at goal on the run, but no danger. Goalkeeper doesn't have to make a save. Ball comes back out to Donado. Jose Donado, the number 9. Puts it out to the right hand side. Here comes Trinidad and Tobago again. They're on cruise control now at 7-1. 6 long minutes for Panama to survive. And this Trinidad and Tobago team, they scored 12 against Paraguay, 10 against Guatemala. Not afraid to run the scores up. Panama out to the side, looking for a pass. That's Martinez. Finds his way through to Donado. Donado challenged by red shirts. Neat piece of skill by Gordon, the captain, but to nothing. And here comes Trinidad and Tobago again. The ball being moved out to the right hand side. A little turn back looking for space. That nice dribble by Sean Phillip. Trinidad and Tobago ball here again. No respite, no rest for the Panamanian defense. Here's Daniel, the number 19, Shaquille Daniel. Big man, fast, skillful. Cuts inside past 2 guys in white. Puts that past the post after all that nice work. Here is Trinidad and Tobago, number 25, Sean Phillip. Fights his way through on that side, but infraction, and the ball goes to Panama. 5 minutes to go in the second half, the last of the quarterfinals. Trinidad and Tobago have a foot in that round, comes up later today. Cool conditions, nice to play hockey out there, can run hard and not worry about, overheating. Fans enjoying Friday afternoon hockey in Kingston. It's some of the best hockey that the Caribbean can offer. Teams from Central and South America and Caribbean doing battle for something important, the first Hockey Fives Pan American Cup. Tournament ends on Sunday. Here's Reynos of Trinidad and Tobago, puts it back in front of the goal, passed out, looks like Daniel in the middle of the park, looks comfortable. Back out here to Reynos, his control imperfect, ball flies off his stick outside. 4 minutes to go. Trinidad and Tobago, red and black, 7. Panama and white, 1 goal. An attempt at goal, bounces off the stick, and Panama fighting hard in that corner, but comes Trinidad and Tobago until the whistle stops the play. Here come Panama again at the halfway line. They set to start the play again under the officials' instructions. This one goes out to the left-hand side, a slash at goal, padded out by the goalkeeper, and Trinidad and Tobago reset, look up, find a line of attack. There's a forward pass down that side, kicked out by the Panamanian goalkeeper. End-to-end stuff for a few minutes. No team settling the ball. Changes made by Trinidad and Tobago. That's the break you see. The ball left unattended to, but the new players come in, and here comes play again. Red and black Trinidad and Tobago. Here's a chance, a shot at goal. Good save by the goalkeeper. Bounces past him and still goes in. It's number 14, the man with all the goals, Marcano Teague. 8-1 to Trinidad and Tobago. And the team in red and black marching on. The last 2 games went down to the wire with penalty shootouts, but not this one. There is a little touching from Mikel Pierre, who puts that into the goal. Here's Teague again, one-on-one with 2 players. An attempt that takes a stick, flies out. Vieira put the ball forward but took a stick and flew out to the side area. Here again, here is Vieira, tries to get the ball forward, loses out to Panamanian defense, moving good on this side. Panama sneaking their way through on this side. Martinez has done great work down this flank, and here's a last attempt at a consolation goal for Panama. Great play. That one hits the post and comes out. When it's not your day, it's not your day. Hit across the goal, and ball finally stops, and it's Trinidad and Tobago ball with less than 2 minutes to play. The margin, if you're just tuning in, Trinidad and Tobago, TNT, 8-1 versus Panama, and this result will take the men in red and black, the Calypso Stickmen, through to the semi-finals being played later today. Here's a play. Look up, looking for a wall pass, gets it intercepted and re-intercepted. Teague puts the ball on his stick, blasts towards the goal, but saved by the goalkeeper. Here come Panama. Ball fed nicely out to the right-hand side. It's Garibaldi, one back by Trinidad and Tobago. Vieira puts the ball across, slashed towards the goal, saved. 2 good saves by the goalkeeper, and Teague on that outside flank tries to get past again. Again, the goalkeeper, excellent. It's 8-1 now, but just down the stretch from Molina, 2 or 3 really good saves. And here, this is a challenge, a one-on-one for Teague Marcano. High-scoring Trinidadian, comes to the goalkeeper, turns him, little back stick, flick toward the goal with 45 seconds to go. Teague scores again. Trinidad and Tobago 9, Panama 1 with 35 seconds to go. They've twice scored 10 goals or more. Here's the challenge one more time. Goes out to little dummy, little flick, turns the keeper, puts the keeper on his back, and flicks it with a little reverse, a little chip reverse, and into the goal for 9-1. This has been dominance by Trinidad and Tobago. Panamanians have kept on attacking, but not too many chances. Here's the last seconds of time. Vieira puts the ball across. That's stuck toward the goal. And at the end of the game, 9-1, 10-1 to Trinidad and Tobago. Their third match with a double-digit score. 12-1 versus Paraguay, 10-1 against Guatemala, and now 10-1 to march to the semi-finals. There's a little touch from Toussaint, the captain, and Trinidad and Tobago have made their way triumphantly to the semi-finals. There's the final score. Trinidad and Tobago 10, Panama 1. They're through to the semi-finals, will come up later today. We'll be back with plays 5, 6, 7, 8 matches in this broadcast. We'll be back.
El siguiente partido es dentro de una hora, por si quiere bajar.
Y aquí están los resultados para los juegos que se han disputado ya. USA versus Costa Rica, los Estados Unidos contra Costa Rica. USA 4, Costa Rica 0. Paraguay contra Puerto Rico fue empatada y después de un shootout, Paraguay ganó 2-1. This match was drawn, and after the shootout, Paraguay were the winners, 2-1. Jamaica versus Guatemala. Jamaica versus Guatemala. This game was drawn 2. Este partido fue empatado. And after the shootout, después del shootout, Jamaica ganó 3-2. Jamaica 3, Guatemala 2. Jamaica 3, Guatemala 2 after the shootout. Trinidad and Tobago versus Panama. Trinidad 10, Trinidad 10, Panama 1. Panama 1. There's a short break now. Hay un descanso breve ahora. Y los juegos recomenzarán en unos minutos. It will begin shortly, I guess.
Either way, we're coming to your house.
We need some AC. So we come to the market. You want to get AC? Thank you.
Ahí está. ¿Cómo está el cable ahí? ¿Cómo está el cable ahí?
nigga like this. Put them up, them make them sleep like a nigga like this. Them never fuck up on a nigga like this. The girl them a calling it. Them a calling it. So they calling it. I can't say they are the girl them a calling it. Them a calling it. She said, don't take up when you can, man. She said, I'm heavy. So me listen what my mother say, and me listen clearly. Me never go wrong, me mother teaching, cause she never failed me. She said, now put a woman on your head. 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 She said, now put a woman on your head. Put a woman on your head. Put a woman on your head. No little you, study in your education. One for me to master your meditation. You're not got to any temptation. Everything what you do for the dedication. You know that you're feeling your dedication. They can't make you just mash up your reputation. Never say that you can be a silly man. So you wanna put you on any great man. This is for the days of your life and meditation. And you know to be a celebration. You come to the system, create a nation. To the right and the primitive crown. The woman for your head. You
Yeah, one Guinness. One Guinness. One Guinness. Yeah, put that. Can't leave.
Otro poquito, otro poquito. Ahí está, que no se ha movido. Quería ver, dale.
Obi,
Ah, no, aquí estoy con Luis tirando, les que nos era huevado. Que echamos las cosas bien, es que también, es que eso no les quita nada, es sentido común, es sentido común. Pero es que no, les falta tener como más, eso para las cosas.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second part of our evening of games. Buenos días, buenas noches, damas y caballeros, y bienvenidos al segundo parte del programa de hoy. First game of this section will be Costa Rica versus Puerto Rico. El primer partido de esta parte del programa es Costa Rica contra Puerto Rico. Y los equipos son, and the teams are: Costa Rica, Adair Bejarano, Lisandro Rodríguez, Picado Iker, Ricardo Acosta, Amalek Picado, Leandro Villalobos, Juan Solís, Marcelo Alvarado, Pablo Trejos, Josu Solís, and the coach, el entrenador Pablo Araya, perdón. And from Puerto Rico, de Puerto Rico, Elvin Sanchez, Kenneth Rodríguez, Daniel Basorra, Kelvin Rivera, Rafael Rivera, Eddie Rios Fuentes, Joseph Agosto, Claudio Figueroa, Otus Feliciano y el entrenador, the coach, Héctor Rios Mota. And our umpires for the game, nuestros árbitros son Rodwell Morayo de Guatemala, from Guatemala, and Nathaniel Fuentes de Panamá, from Panama. Recuerden ponerse de pie para los himnos nacionales de Costa Rica y Puerto Rico. Let's stand for the national anthems of Costa Rica and Puerto Rico in that order.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Mona. It's Kingston, it's live. It's the Hockey Fives Pan Am Cup at the home of hockey in Jamaica. And Hubert is with me again. Albin Ferguson, coach, organizer of hockey in Jamaica. Albin, this is Puerto Rico versus Costa Rica. The stakes here, these teams playing for 5th place to 8th place. And in the new world of Hockey Fives, I guess playing for world rankings in this new format.
And pride of place against each other, of course.
Yes, both teams knocked out of the quarters earlier today, with Puerto Rico fighting hard but knocked out on a shootout. And of course the Costa Ricans struggling a little bit today. It's 0-0, first minute of time, and ball, the Puerto Ricans in the white suits with the blue trimmings on the sleeves, and Costa Rica in that blue top, and the red tops going from right to left. It's bragging rights, world ranking points, and some rationale. You can see the shaggy-haired Puerto Rican captain Feliciano jogging back from left to right as well. Always can pick him out. Looks like a big star in football with the shaggy hair, like Marcelo, the former Brazilian fullback who played for Real Madrid. So I always can pick him out.
And at this early stage, they're searching out each other for working to see who will blink first, who will make that mistake.
Puerto Rico with Sanchez in goal, Rodriguez, Rivera, Fuentes, and Feliciano, the captain, on the court right now. And Costa Rica with Bejarano, the goalkeeper, Rodriguez, Acosta, Picado, and the captain, Juan Solis. They're trapped in that corner, and the Puerto Ricans in the white suit coming from left to right, trying to get out of danger, and Costa Rica in the red have control. They've not been able to score a lot in this tournament. Costa Rica not been able to get any wins in this tournament, and so they really want to get one to put their mark on this trip to Kingston.
And this would go a long way with their confidence, and to show that they weren't just here for a trip. They want to show that they are here to participate.
Knocked out of the quarters by USA 4-0. Losses to Guatemala, Paraguay, and Trinidad and Tobago. Some of those losses sizable, and they're here playing for pride, and yes, they want to get goals as well, so they can show that they too can trouble the scorekeepers in this tournament.
And it is important with the overall development of the sport. You know, the young ones looking back at home and say we can also do it.
Scored just one in a 5-1 loss to Trinidad and Tobago. So that's an agenda item for Costa Rica. And Puerto Rico, Feliciano jogging back to the halfway line. Score still 0-0. It's 3 minutes into the first half.
And a muffed opportunity just now. It would appear.
For Puerto Rico, they're in the white. Here come Costa Rica. The ball comes out to this near side. Rodriguez gets it, plays down the side. Whistle will pull the ball back. After gloomy weather yesterday and overcast skies today, the sun finds its way out here at Mona, and there's a little shine out there on the turf now.
Yes, and it would appear there's a little argy-bargy at the umpire taking charge.
Acosta, the number 9, Feliciano in the white for Puerto Rico. Rolls it back, comes back to Costa Rica on this side. Rodriguez plays it forward to that far side and gets it back here on the left. Puts it down the wing into the corner off the sideboards. Gets it back now. There's Rodriguez. Fires it toward the goal. Always rising, but terrorizes the defense with that shot on goal.
And these are the opportunities they are playing quite systematic, trying to create the space and the time to shoot.
Rodriguez again on the halfway line. Thanks, Albin. Comes back a few feet to make some space for the pass. Rolls it gently to the right-hand side. Push down towards that corner again. That's a tactic to get away from your goal and to stretch your opponent to the wings. And Puerto Rico take control, have it. They look for the free passes. The free passes over to this side. Down the wing goes the ball for Puerto Rico. 2 white shirts here. They try to work it into the danger area. Just comes out to the halfway line, and a chance to reset. Ball goes over to the far side. A little look that down the wing, again into the corner, little touch inside. Red shirts pick up the ball, little stick work, and the whistle stops the play. And again, Rodriguez collects and puts it back into the center.
Measured play by both, not the intensity not as high, but you can see they're trying to break down and create the opportunity.
Even with multiple changes, they've played twice today within a couple of hours. This is their second game today. Are they tired? Winded, maybe?
You have to be measured. You cannot give away the opportunity of being silly to go hard. 20 minutes, seems short.
A shot toward goal, booted out by the goalkeeper. Costa Rica in the red, attacking the goal on that left-hand side. And you can see the advertising banners in the background blowing down downhill as well. So if you're going that way, you've got double advantage. The breeze at your back. There's a hit across goal. Thrilling hockey at the moment. The fans in the stands are shouting and screaming every stroke. It's I think they want the Costa Ricans to get something out of this game because they've seen how they've been resolute all week.
Just as we speak, the intensity has picked up.
Here is Puerto Rico. Ball comes out wide to this near side. They're fed back across. They're looking for the pass to go forward. Off the board and down that left channel into the corner. A little shot toward goal. The goalkeeper goes down and saves it. That's in the air, but here Puerto Rico still fighting to get it toward the goal. Here's a chance. It's saved. And now the red shirts take control and settle the ball down. Good defensive play by the team in red. That's Costa Rica. The team in the ascendancy for a few seconds there was Puerto Rico, but it's end to end.
Calm play there by the defender. Under pressure. Really good move.
Does a little circle, gets the white shirts to back off, creates an extra yard of space for his team. Here's Costa Rica. The ball hit wide into the corner of the wall. Two bounces off the wall. The goalkeeper comes, plays it down the wing. That's nice play by the goalkeeper. That one risky. A chance for a shot at goal by Costa Rica. Will they get the chance? That's Picardo Ikea who came across. Almost was teeing up a shot toward the goal, but defended. Puerto Rico again. These passes across the center of the field have to be pinpoint. A slap towards goal. A whistle stops it. The finger points upfield.
Measured play, keep your passing, the willingness to complete, to kick in, and here you'll find now the intensity has picked up.
Here's Basora of Puerto Rico. His control not there, but the sixth teammate helps him, gets it back. Ball hit and miss. I just get the sense these teams are a little fatigued because they played losing efforts earlier on today, and now the red-clad team, Costa Rica, has it on that far side. It's Costa Rica looking the busier. They want to get on the winner sheet. Here's a captain of Puerto Rico. Nice ball inside. The keeper comes out. Successful move by the goalkeeper. Had he been beaten, the goal would have been open and at Puerto Rico's mercy. End-to-end stuff in this first game in the afternoon session, evening session here at Mona.
And I have been much to say, it's pleasing to see the efforts of the goalkeepers looking quite sharp in general.
Goalkeepers, lots of goals in between feet though. Yes. Throughout these, this now day number 5, and so I guess with the pads it's hard to shut those legs, and a lot of goals being scored through that area. They're keeping stats on this.
Balls moving real fast, Hubert,
yes.
and at times unsighted.
I've never played on this surface. Is it fast?
This is not a fast surface, and it's a sand base, which makes it a little more difficult for the ball to move, particularly on a dribble. So it's important that they keep the ball moving. Water base would be ideal.
Puerto Rico in white. The captain flashes across there with his hair flying behind him. Looks like loses it. Here come Costa Rica. Nice ball inside. Intercepted nicely by Puerto Rico. That shot towards goal, but wide to the left-hand side. This is seesaw stuff. Nice bit of skill for Costa Rica. They're battling in the midfield. And here's a chance, but thwarted by the Puerto Rican defense. Costa Rica here with some spirit. They know that 5th place is as much as they can hope to get. They're trying for it. They'll attempt to tip the ball onward, tips it out wide, and Costa Rica with some spirit. No goals yet in the last 30 seconds of the first half, but lots of action. Neither team able to really get on top.
And Eva Stevens, as it goes, entering action. Who blinks first? Let's see.
These are the 5th to 8th place semi-finals, if one can say that. And Costa Rica 0, Puerto Rico 0 in the last 10 seconds. Here is Costa Rica trying to come forward on this side with Solis. I think he's the captain's brother. Juan Solis, the captain. Josu Solis was on the ball a while ago. And that's halftime. Costa Rica 0 and Puerto Rico 0.
In 2 words, this will now see the attrition may kick in, and who wants it more, who is stronger of the two. And let's see what happens in the second half.
It's Costa Rica 0, Puerto Rico 0. It's a Hockey Fives Pan American Cup, the first one ever played. This is located in Mona in Kingston in Jamaica. It's live, and this is 11 past 5 o'clock in Kingston. Work over for the week. Fans rolling up to Mona, finding their spots in the stands. They're looking forward to seeing the semi-finals. That includes Jamaica's men, and they face a Caribbean challenge from a smooth-running Trinidad and Tobago team. That's going to pull fans in.
And we're looking for that exactly. And Jamaica into the semi-finals. It's a good look, and we're really hoping for a good competition where that is concerned. Jamaica.
Team really had to fight to get there. Last minute equalizer in normal time, and then had to fight their way. Ajani Burton, the captain, did some great job between the sticks for Jamaica, and Nicoy Stevenson, a couple of important strikes.
And this is what it takes now: the grit, the determination, with all the training and the technique. Who is willing to stand up and be counted?
In front of us, Aubin, the semi-final for 5th to 8th, got to win this game to go and play for 5th versus 6th. And that's tomorrow. And Costa Rica now in the red, attacking from left to right. Puerto Rico in the white, going the opposite direction. 10 more minutes to decide who wins this 5th, 8th semi-final game to go and play for 5th and 6th.
And as it is, we can't put a finger on who may do it.
It's been even going for the first half. Just started the second half, and Puerto Rico and Costa Rica both having points in the first half when they're in charge. This is the team in white, it's Puerto Rico. They're playing from their defensive area, able to walk the ball out. Looks like Rivera able to walk it out a few steps. The Costa Ricans not trying to commit too much, and a little space for the Puerto Ricans to advance. That's the captain in the corner. Looks up, Feliciano does, gets the ball into the danger area, but no chance of a shot. Goes out to that far corner, and the ball comes across the danger area, but comes out to Costa Rican stake. Ball hammered towards the goal. The goalkeeper palms it out to the far corner, and the enterprise there for Costa Rica.
Every opportunity that's come by, there will be a shot on goal. Good attempt, easy save though.
Saw a couple of shootouts in the quarterfinals, and I wonder if we're headed there again between those two teams. None of them making the goalkeepers really work hard, and with 8 and 3/4 minutes to go, maybe we're heading back there. It's Puerto Rico on this side. Rivera puts the ball up towards the danger area. Goalkeeper does the splits, pushes the ball out to the far side. Whistle stops the play.
And this is where it's at in terms of rankings, and you can see how things have played out over the last couple of days, getting the teams matched up together.
Ball hit towards the Costa Rican goal. Costa Ricans gathered, come right up to the halfway line, and look for where the red shirts are. Comes across here to the side, off the sideboard, past Feliciano, but Rivera is there, the number 9, to muscle his way in front. Costa Rica roll it back. Here, it's their number 7, Picado Ikero has it. Has some company from the number 10, Picado as well. And Puerto Rico defending nicely. Nice neat pass up the sideboard. This is Feliciano, gets the ball out to the right hand side. A chance for Puerto Rico. That's a beautiful counter attack and a great finish over on that side for Puerto Rico. 1-0.
A slick move coming on the left side, using the board, using the extra person as we call the board.
That's a nice shot off the goalkeeper's stick, but that flying at a rate of knots, nothing the goalkeeper could do. Did his very best.
Great combination going in, 2v1. That should have been a goal, and it was.
Costa Rica having some run in this game, but find themselves down 1-0 with 7 minutes to go. It's Costa Rica being pushed away from the goal. Nice inside move by Costa Rica, by Acosta on the side, and it's Puerto Rico ball. Rodriguez has it, has a chat with the official in the orange shirt. Coming back for the ball is Fuentes. There is a number 12. Is this Costa Rica ball? Yes, it is. Acosta has it, looks across, feeds it across the danger area, but just behind his teammate, goes out to the far corner.
And as it would appear, he worked, has a green card there. So the Costa Rica seem to be one man down.
Wow. And of course, you taught me when you're one man down, you've got to hustle and take advantage of that 60 seconds where you're playing 5 versus 4. Ball pressed out by Puerto Rico in the white. Costa Rica standing back. Ball rolled back by the Puerto Ricans out to the side. Rivera puts it up the sideboard. Tries to get it away from his goal.
Here's where the smarts come in now. See how you can play with the time to allow that 1 minute to run off and get your extra man back.
Parity required. This is 5-on-5, and it's 4-on-5, and extra space opens up. Here's the ball for Costa Rica. Rodriguez has it, settles the ball, looks up, looks for a red shirt. There's one to his left, puts it on the board, goes, I think, the harder way, but lots of white shirts there, and the play slows right down. Here he is again, Rodriguez. Lisandro Rodriguez of Costa Rica.
4-0 back on the field, he worked. And so Puerto Rico didn't make
that 1 minute exile completed, and now it's 5-on-5 on the field. That 4-4 is the outfield players, and that's critical. Ball loose. Costa Rica having that difficulty all tournament. Just 1 goal scored, and when you don't score, you run the risk of being scored upon. It's Puerto Rico in the white, 1-0 up over Costa Rica. They've got the leg up on the next round of 5 to 8 placement matches, and this is literally a semi-final for that area, and they'd go through to the final if they win this and play 5th for 6th. Costa Rica still trying though, just 1 goal down. Can they get back into this game? Alvarado dribbling forward in the red, but stopped by the Puerto Ricans. Here's the ball on the far side. A shot towards goal into the danger area. Great save by the goalkeeper. Great reaction save. That was going in all ends up, but saved. And wow, the goalkeeper Bejarano keeping Costa Rica in this game.
And we spoke about that earlier. The goalkeeper is doing their job. That's what it's all.
More pressure relieved by the whistle, and now it's Costa Rica ball. A sustained 3 or 4 minute period of pressure by Puerto Rico, and now Costa Rica, 4 minutes to go, have the ball, 4 minutes of opportunities to get back on the scorecard, to get to 1-1. Can they make it and maybe nip a winner near the end?
It's important that they maintain their composure, keep the ball moving. A lot of running the ball at the moment, which is not necessary.
Here come Puerto Rico. The ball comes across to this far side, and Puerto Rico look under control here. Figueroa looks up, the ball slashed forward in that number inside right channel. If you're an old-time football fan, that's a number 8 channel for those who are using numbers these days. And ball here. It's Puerto Rico in the white. That pass picked off by Costa Rica. They come to the halfway line. A pass out to the left-hand side, and Costa Rica down the sideboard, trying to find red shirts. It's their number 7 who comes through looking good, Ike, but repelled by Puerto Rico. This is containing play by Puerto Rico. Riviera battling. That's Costa Rica ball. They have it here. That's their number 18 Tre. Number 14 Alvarado. And again, the ball goes back to the men in red. Off Puerto Rican feet and outside.
And the hitting has not been the strongest. Accuracy and technique. So you can see where the challenge lies.
Here's Acosta, number 9. Costa Rica puts the ball inside, controlled with the left-hand stick, and little space on the inside, put in by Ike, hits toward the goal. Little enterprise for the Costa Ricans. They show some spirit.
An attempt there, a fool's goal, so to speak. Went to the side, keeper picked it up from inside. However, it's not a goal.
Side netting, let the ball through. Another chance, a diving effort. So the Costa Ricans, 2 minutes to go, giving it everything.
And this is what is required at this moment. Technique and everything aside, we have to put in the effort. This is time for effort play.
2 minutes to go. Costa Rica trying to come back in this one. Not over. We've seen in other games that it's never over till it's completely over. There's a little slide. A shot towards the goal. Hits the post. Does that go right through? Costa Rica strike back.
Finally,
Jesus Solis with a pile driver putting Costa Rica on the map. Their second goal of the tournament couldn't have come at a more important time.
We head into another shootout.
Could be a minute and a half to go. There he lines it up, beats the keeper on the near post, but going so fast that the keeper could be forgiven. Great shot.
Would have loved to see him use the foot. By the time he got down there, that ball was gone. As you say, rate of knots.
Solis settles the ball for his brother, the captain, Juan Solis. Ball played out to that left-hand side. The Costa Ricans back in with 1 minute to go. The winner of this game goes to play for 5th and 6th. The Puerto Rican captain, Feliciano, trails there. Another chance at goal. They're battling in front of the target, and Costa Rica have the wind beneath their sails now. Here's a shot at goal, but repelled, and Costa Rica going for the winner. Here's Feliciano, the captain of Puerto Rico, carries the ball down the wing, away from the Puerto Rican goal. I think he gets the whistle.
And the corner, which let's see how well they will do with this. And Costa Rica has been showing some amount of order and patience. Hence they got to one all. Seconds to go.
Clock ticking down. But a chance for Puerto Rico to take this one. Leandro Villalobos will step up to take this chance to settle this game at the last stroke of time. Time finished. This play goes on. Can he give his team the win? Saved by the goalkeeper.
Time is up.
Saved by the goalkeeper. 1-1 and penalties.
And there we go. We said it. Fairly evenly matched. It's a matter of opportunity, a matter of who wants it more. It's not over yet.
Shootout coming up between Costa Rica and Puerto Rico. It's seen 2 already today. Puerto Rico were in this against Paraguay. That's how they were eliminated from the semifinals. It was 3-0 after regular time, and now they come through, and suddenly it's desperate moments now. A little break in a few seconds. The shootout between Costa Rica and Puerto Rico.
Oh yeah, I did actually. Yeah. Oh, ABC back there. Girl, it's fine. I saw you.
Welcome back to Mona. It's Costa Rica versus Puerto Rico. Full time is finished. 1-1. Costa Rica, Puerto Rico both scored. And this one, as we expected, is tight. And so tight that it's come down to a shootout between these two teams.
Yes, and with this, not a very long time to have the shot off. Goalkeepers will be coming in play, and let's see the skill set.
Here is the captain of Puerto Rico, Otis Feliciano, a skillful player, steps up first for his country. Puerto Rico strike first.
We have 8 seconds here.
And the walk away has a chance to recompose himself, has his country's emblem over his heart. Right foot back, stick forward. Will he shoot early? Will he try to dribble?
8 seconds is not a lot of time, but good stick control can allow him an opportunity. Goalkeepers, on the other hand, want to delay as much as you can. Don't go to ground, don't stay on the ground, and make his life difficult.
This man leads his country, wears his country's flag, red, white, and blue, with pride. Has put on a fine performance these several days here in Kingston, forced to take a walk away to continue deep contemplation. With penalties in football, they say pick your spot and stay there, but here, so much time to think. Do you change your mind out there?
A part of it is what the goalkeeper does. You can have your routine, of course, which will be subject to other factors. This is a shootout. You have the penalty, which is actually different.
I think they're ready. Feliciano comes forward, a straight line dribble, turns his back to the keeper and slings it under the goalkeeper to score for Puerto Rico. The captain scores.
A good goal there. I would not suggest my goalkeeper to be going down. You never save a goal pretty much under your arm.
Love the celebration though. Costa Rica tried to strike back. It's their turn. Advantage Puerto Rico. Here come Costa Rica. 1-0 in the shootout. Here's a dribble. That too scores. Both teams score in their first attempt.
Quite a different, almost opposite to the attempts.
Pretty direct approach. Ball kept on the ground once the goalkeeper made a move one way or the next. Doesn't matter. 1-1.
Stick and here it is. Stick with your routine. Stick with your routine.
Here comes Puerto Rico. Their second try. I've got to score to stay ahead. A little run to the side. Sweet shot to the side of the goal. And wow, what's happened here?
It would appear that the person taking the shot did not reach the required distance to shoot.
Wow. Is that a miss? Therefore, can Costa Rica take the advantage? The stick runs over the ball. The goalkeeper down low. Here's a shot. Saved by the goalkeeper. So I guess in a way, poetic justice. Is that still 1-1?
Yes, it'd be interesting to know the reason for the goal, the previous goal not being given.
Puerto Rico, each team in this situation has 3 attempts. This is attempt number 3 for Puerto Rico. It's 1-1. Here's a dribble. Here's a turn. Still has the ball. They love the ball still in play. And eventually backed into the goal. Goalkeeper goes across to appeal. I think that's 2 for Puerto Rico.
He's appealing that he may have backed into the goalkeeper, obstructing the play and giving himself an opportunity.
Officials having a conference in those orange shirts across by the far side. What are they discussing?
Whether or not it is a goal or a foul. It would appear that it's not a goal.
Oh, wow. This is tense. Costa Rica here with their 3rd attempt. It's 1-1. And this could win it for Costa Rica. Here's a chance. That turn, the goalkeeper comes up, makes contact, and bounces the ball away. The contention there is that the goalkeeper touched.
And luckily for him, it is given. So it's a retake.
A retake. So still the game on the line. Costa Rica's 3rd attempt. Same situation again. Goalkeeper stays down low, but the ball eventually goes in. Costa Rica wins. That duel in the challenge. This has been riveting. Still even. So sudden death now. The 3 shots each team used. Still 1-1. Back at the spot is Feliciano, the captain of Puerto Rico. Scored the first time. Steps up again to try to give his team a further advantage. This is really close. Now it's Costa Rica hitting first. Goalkeeper gets settled. Direct run again. Turns it back. Tries to beat the goalkeeper. That's repelled. Costa Rica use up a chance. Don't score.
And it would appear that in attempting the reverse hit, you have used the illegal side of the stick.
Wow. Here's the captain now, steps up for Puerto Rico. This is Otos Feliciano. He has a chance to win it for his country. Steps forward. Saved by the goalkeeper this time. Scored the first time. The hands go to his head. It's a horror story for the Puerto Rican captain.
Different routine this time,
It's a different routine, but they're studying each other with each rotation. And This seesaw shootout, 5th to 8th semi-final, just keeps on going. Here's Costa Rica again. Dribbles forward, turns his back to the goalkeeper, who touches him there, beats the goalkeeper, and puts the ball wide.
He had it through, did all the hard work, only to finish it, and it went wide.
Yes.
Good hustle by the goalkeeper, kept him honest, and this time ball went wide.
Wow. Puerto Rico with their 5th attempt at this stage. 1-1. Close and even. Another turning of the back. The goalkeeper gets down and gets back up. Great save by the goalkeeper. Ball still in play. That one. Bullets past. It's Rodriguez of Puerto Rico, whose bullet shot pierces the backboard, puts his country in front.
And it seems like a little bit of deliberation here. So let's wait before we count the eggs.
Sudden death is dead, so they keep shooting to when this is on the rotation. And so Costa Rica, it's their turn to step up.
Oh, as it is.
It's all over. Puerto Rico sneak past Costa Rica in the shootout, and the final result has put the Puerto Ricans in the 5 to 8 semi-finals. That's later on during the tournament, and the Costa Ricans, brave and determined, are in the places for 7th versus 8th. On the screen, the end of a thriller between Puerto Rico and Costa Rica, even after full-time 1-1, and after an extended shootout, Puerto Rico edged past Costa Rica, and now will play for 5th and 6th late in the tournament. We'll be back.
Our next match is Guatemala versus Panama. El próximo partido es Guatemala contra Panamá. And the teams are Los equipos son de Guatemala, José Anzueto, Jorge López, Gary Palma, Abel Calderón, Agustín de Paz, Jeremy Goches, Edwin González, Brian Cardona, Carlos Villatoro. The coach, el entrenador, Amaury González. Y de Panamá, and from Panama, Oscar Herman, Yomar Martínez, Jason Miranda, Eduardo Gordón, Martir Núñez, Ángelo Bodi, José Donado, Giancarlo Garibaldi, Ángel Molina, Aldahir Ornano, and the coach, el entrenador, Gaspar Camarena. Our umpires, nuestros árbitros son Kimani Eri de Jamaica, from Jamaica, and Alison Nicholson de los Estados Unidos, from the United States.
Yes.
Let us stand for the national anthems of our team. Favor de ponerse de pie para los himnos nacionales de Guatemala y Panamá.
whistle.
Second semi-final in this 5-8 playoff series on day number 5 of the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup. Early attack, you can see it's Guatemala versus Panama. Guatemala with an early goal to go in front to put themselves in the 5-6 final, and the Panamanians are already on the back foot. This is an early move forward by Guatemala, 1-0 with less than half a minute played. So they've come up very sharp, very early, and put an early goal in. It's Guatemala, Lopez, Palme, Calderon, Gochez, Villatorio, and Panama, Herman, Miranda, Bodie, and Caribaldi, and in goal Molina. 1-0 to Guatemala already, and hardly even gotten settled into our seats, and it's 1-0. Panama attacking on the defending on this side in the red and trying to play out of defense, get the ball down that right hand side. The ball slapped forward, kicked out from it. Still Panama come with a chance to score. Saved by the goalkeeper at full stretch, and Panama trying to come back into this game. It's Guatemala in the white going forward. That one just behind Palma scored in the quarterfinal. Here come Panama again in the red, put the ball down the side. Goalkeeper comes out and meets it decisively, and Guatemala in that corner trying to get out of trouble. Guatemala 1-1 against Jamaica, lost a penalty shootout to be in this stage, in this 5-8 playoff stage, and Panama also lost to Trinidad and Tobago in their quarter-final. Trinidad and Tobago looking very comfortable with, I think it was 9-1 in that quarter-final game. So it's Guatemala who came closest to being in the semi-final, who have made the first strike here against Panama in this playoff for places 5-8. The winner goes and plays off places 5-6. The loser goes and plays off for places 7th or 8th. And here it's Guatemala making the early running. 2.5 minutes gone. They've got a challenge, just like Palma again. He's pretty good from this area. Little move forward, goes around the goalkeeper, hits the post, has a second try, and that one goes in for Guatemala. Carlos Villatoro, number 32. Nice neat move past the goalkeeper and slots it home. So quickly, within 3 minutes, it's 2-0 for Guatemala. Goes around the goalkeeper and finds an easy shot. Initial save, well done by the keeper, but the follow-up clinical by Carlos Villatoro. Guatemala 2, Panama 0. Panama down in 3 minutes, 2-0. The Guatemalans bossing this, came desperately close to being in the semi-finals earlier on, lost on penalties to Jamaica, and here attacking early. That's Villatoro. He loses out to the team in red on the ball. That's Panama, and Villatoro having a good tournament. Villatoro, and here ball stopped. Nice trap by Miranda. Scored a good penalty shootout goal for his team earlier on, and Guatemala have it here in the white. Villatoro puts it back in the center, looking for a forward pass, but gets it back up to Villatoro. Gets back across. They're being pressed by the team in red and going nearer and nearer to their own goal. Here it is again, up to the corner. Now it comes down this wing. Nice gentle ball, controlled nicely on this very inside, and Guatemala get the ball away. Panama attack them, and it's a breakdown in defense, but the goalkeeper covers their blushes. Here's the ball fired in, another save by the goalkeeper. Here's another chance. The goalkeeper, 3 saves back to back by Anzue by Lopez, the goalkeeper from Guatemala. Brilliant performance by him, has kept his team's lead intact with 3 saves back to back to back. Brilliant performance by the goalkeeper. There's a pass out wide for Guatemala in that corner, and Zoeto tries to get it, tries to beat his man, looking inside for Goches, number 24, and Gonzalez, but that ball comes away for Panama. Ball stopped. It's Panama ball. Collecting it now is number 9, Donado. Puts the ball out to that wide outside. The pace very quick in this first half. These teams were on court earlier, but the searing heat of Monday, not a factor now, and the players may have a little extra burst of energy when they played already today. It's Panama in red, Guatemala in white. Here's Villatoro, puts the ball to the sideboard, comes in, plays it inside, comes to Anzueto, looks for a pass, gets a stop, and goes to the corner. Tries to beat his man off the wall, but intercepted. And in fact, it's Guatemala ball a little bit further back. That's Jose Anzueto, Guatemala. Swings the ball out to the left-hand side. It's smashed forward, saved by the goalkeeper. And here, Panama have a little chance to build an attack on this side. Martinez looks up. Here he is, number 5, Gordon, the captain, gets it back, plays it down the left channel, and tries to find his way through. Lots of white shirts though, and Gordon makes a mistake. It's Guatemala with the pass coming through on the inside. That shot goes high and wide, and when it comes back into the court, it will be Panama ball. 3.5 minutes left in the first half, and Guatemala with 2 early strikes are up 2-0 and bossing this place 5th to 8th playoff game against Panama, who are attacking in the red. Panama get the ball, get across near to the danger area. Here's a chance. Again, the goalkeeper well positioned, and the attack comes back. Ball goes wide to the corner, and it'll stop. And Guatemala under the cosh for a couple of minutes, get a chance to play out of defense. It's Guatemala in this near side in the white and the blue. That ball, a nice ball across the park. Little reverse pass to the corner, but not read by the teammate, and the ball goes into the corner. Battling for it in red, number 7, Nunez. Nunez plays across to his teammate Bodie, number 8, but that pass too hard, goes over the sideboard and out of play. Guatemala ball, and coming across is Augustin. The pass for it, leaves it to Jose Anzueto, the number 3. Dribbles down the right inside line and gets a little touch on a stick, but it's Panama in the red who get to play out. Panama, nice little turn. Ball got stuck under the stick and now surrounded by 2 white shirts in this corner. But Panama get a little break, and it's the number 9 Donado who made that move. Finds a pass at the halfway line, gets back to Bodie here, looks, tries to get the ball across, off the wall. A chance for a shot at goal. Wide off the sideboard, and here come Guatemala on the counter-attack. This could be dangerous. The ball into the center, but not controlled, and goes out to the far left-hand side. Panama, lots of red shirts back to defend now, and nice little dribble, space found, and now Panama building an attack on this side. A little bit off the wall, and Bodie has it here, dribbles past one, but turns into trouble. Here come Guatemala. That ball lost and taken up by Panama. Nunez. That's a goal for Panama to redress the balance. Number 8 Bodie free on this left-hand side. They fought for it. Ball loose play in the center of the park by Guatemala, and Panama pull one back. First half action winding down with a goal to keep the game alive by the free man Angelo Bodie. Clock ticking off in the first half, and that last minute strike in this half by Bodie has given new life to this tie for 5th to 8th places. Here Guatemala trying to get a goal in the last couple of seconds. Panama in defense, holding the ball out, and here they'll stop for the goal scorer. Bodie plays the ball across to the wall, and Panama trying to equalize before the end of this half. Here's the ball forward to this free left-hand side. That one almost got through, and Guatemala will play out the last couple of seconds. Nice tackle by the number 7, Nunes. Nunes with no time left to play this ball. It's 2-1 Guatemala after 10 minutes, and Panama back in it with that shot by Angelo Bodie. It's Guatemala 2, Panama 1. And that goal coming right near the end of the half when it looked like Guatemala were in control, but that goal keeps this tie alive as they play for places 5th to 6th to 7th and 8th. Halftime in Hockey Fives is just 2 minutes. Guatemala in the quarterfinals today, 1-1 with Jamaica, but lost a shootout, and Panama hammered by Trinidad and Tobago 9-1, but here playing to seek their first win of the tournament. 0-5 to the USA, 1-3 to Jamaica, 2-3 to Puerto Rico, and 1-9 against Trinidad and Tobago. So they're playing to get a result that doesn't involve them losing, having had a number of losses already in this tournament. Day number 5 of the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup in Kingston. It's evening. The fans have come up from work and from school and are enjoying the hockey. The quarterfinals all gone. Now we're playing the placement 5th to 8th semifinals. Costa Rica and Puerto Rico played a thriller, and that settled on a shootout, and Guatemala and Panama. The scores changed on the screen, but it looked like it was 2-1 to me after the end of time, so wait for that to level itself out. And did see an equalizer by Panama, a goal coming back to make it 2-1 by Panama. So let's stay with that for the time being. Guatemala 2, Panama 1. That will sort itself out in a moment. It's Guatemala in the blue and the white, and Panama in the red. 2-1 on the system. There it is, 2-1. And Guatemala 2, Panama 1. Guatemala moving from the right side of your screen to the left. Put the ball out to the right, and here it comes back across. They're holding the ball. A little sloppy near the end of the half and allowed Panama to get in. And here, Guatemalans jockeying for time and space. Little trick to try and reverse past the defender, but it's still Guatemala. Coaches, number 24, gets the ball, goes to his right, runs into a little bit of traffic, but still gets the ball out to that far side. Panama have it. That ball goes up that left channel off the wall. A little neat turn, looking for a red shirt across the field, but no easy pathway there. Goes on his own, but still tracked by the defender. Here's the ball, passed in, won by Guatemala. The ball goes across to the corner, and it's Panama who will get that ball on that far side. Panama again in this second half, chasing this game. Lost all their games here, want to come back to evens and at least maybe get to try to win it on penalties. We've seen that happen a couple of times now. Shootout has settled 3 matches so far, 2 in the quarterfinals and 1 in this 5th to 8th place semi-final playoff. Gochez rolls it across. It's like Villatoro across there. Good hit down. Both players go down in that far corner. Crowd vocal. Here's Panama in red. Ball up the sideline. Is that Bodie who's attacking here again? Ball put forward by Guatemala. Shot towards goal, but saved again by the goalkeeper. Good save by Molina. attack peters out. These teams look tired. They've been on court already today, and lots of effort put out by them earlier on, and so maybe that just sapping the legs a little bit. Here's Goches, number 24, gets the ball from out under his feet and rolls it across, gets it back on this near side, challenged by Panama. The number 9 comes to him, Donado, and here tries to win the battle. In fact, they come through. Miranda gets it and moves with the ball on his stick, balancing it delicately. Whistle stops the play. Guatemala will play upward with Goches again. He plays across the field to Villatoro. He lifts the ball down that channel, nicely controlled with the stick out of the air, but bounces in front of him. Little tumble for Panama, and ball placed. No harm done there. Easily rises to his feet. Plays the ball out here to his teammate, the number 5. Gordon is captain. Gordon dribbles past a couple, puts the ball here wide and slashes it across the goal. That was a nice move. Garibaldi unable to put on the finishing touch. There's a second chance for Panama. Hits the foot of Oscar Herman, and Panama lose the advantage of having a man over. The card stuck in the official's pocket. Looks like Garibaldi has gotten temporary marching orders, and here Villatoro, number 32 of Guatemala, rolls it coolly across field, gets it back here, stops it onto his feet, but play keeps going. A hustle across the field for Garibaldi. He's on. Another of his teammates have gone off, and here the ball comes across the Guatemala goal. Panama coming forward. That balanced in the air, but cool play by Villatoro. It's Guatemala slowly coming in charge. Loose play though. Panama come forward. A little tackle on the feet there. Garibaldi hustling on this side of number 19. Wow. Yellow card officials come onto the field and point to the spot. It's Panama with a chance to do the one-on-one and come back to 2-2. Here's the approach. Saved. Or was that? Yes, saved by the goalkeeper. And now Guatemala ball. Guatemala survive that dangerous moment. Villatoro down the side. It's slashed forward but doesn't go far. Calderon tried it. Here comes Panama again. A dribbling run by Gordon. Here comes Villatoro on this left-hand side for Guatemala in the white. Gets a chance to shoot. That's in the back of the net. That just about does it. A nice piece of skill by Carlos Villatoro. Turned like he was going to go to the left. Turned inside. Got an open direct line to the goal and hammered the ball in. 5 minutes to go, and Guatemala in a strong position to move through from this 5th to 8th semi to play for 5th and 6th. Wow. Guatemala with 5 minutes to go, up 3-1. Panama, they've been spirited, but time slipping away from Guatemala now, and it's this impressive effort by Guatemala. They played earlier on today. That's their pass inside by Cardona, their captain. Ball down that right-hand side in white. Marauding, attacking, holding the ball, looking for an easy pass across into that far corner, but lots of red shirts in between him and the goal, and here come the red shirts. Panama attacking, trying to come back to 3-2. Haven't won a game here, and have lost all their matches, trying to play with some pride. Here is a ball forward for Guatemala, a chance. The goalkeeper out early, narrows the angle. Guatemala wheel and come again in that corner. It's a shot out at goal. Goalkeeper at full strength. Think that went wide. And Guatemala, 3 minutes, 45 seconds to go before they confirm their place in the 5th versus 6th playoff. Here's Guatemala again in the white. Ball comes across to Cardona. He plays it back across to that far corner. They're controlling the play by keeping possession. Ball down the side, and the Guatemalans lose it in the attacking third. Panama come forward. A little fall as the ball was played. A shot towards goal. A flailing stick. No real contact made. whistle stops. Villatoro has it, comes to Cardona. Guatemala on this left side. Ball comes in, another shot at goal. That one going clear, but padded up by the goalkeeper. Ball rolled forward. Cardona number 28 to Villatoro 32. It's in that corner, no one is there, and Panama will get it and start to counter-attack. Panama turn infield, no red shirts to pass the ball to, so that play all the way by the goal scorer for Panama, who's making a real effort. Bodie runs into no man's land, ball slung back in by Donado. A little touch on the feet for Palmi, one of the goal scorers for Guatemala. There's a chance, doesn't connect, and 2 minutes 20 seconds with Guatemala easing away from Panama 3-1 in this placement semi-final game. Ball stops, it's Guatemala on that far side. Looks like Villatoro, number 32, rolls it across here to Cardona. That's a regular routine. He whacks it down to the corner away from his goal. Here comes Panama. A little dribbling run down to the corner. It comes off the wall. Panama trying to make progress with Donado. He's trapped in the corner and outplayed by the Guatemalan defense. Still smashed in by Nunez. Gets near to the goal, but by that time the ball is trickling, and that's easy for Guatemala. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Guatemala heading to the playoff for 5th and 6th place. Panama heading to the playoff for 7th and 8th. 1 minute 18 seconds to go for this fixture in the Hockey 5 Pan Am Cup here at Mona in Kingston. First time ever played anywhere. Hockey 5's new, and the teams that finish first, second and third in this tournament will go through to the new Hockey 5 World Cup next year, January. It's time ticking away from Panama. They've been brave, but Guatemala, the team in the white and the blue, has scored the goals at the right time, and here are winding the clock down on this encounter with a 2-goal advantage. Here's Guatemala jogging forward, looking good. The ball stopped. Cardona comes out to his left-hand side. Villatoro ignores him, slots it forward. A chance at a goal for the last minute. 23 seconds left, but Panama saved the day. Goalkeeper and players tumbling in the goal area. 15 seconds to go. Can Panama get another consolation goal? They push the ball forward on the left-hand side and trapped by Guatemala. Villatoro across the number 32. Ball comes across. Goalkeeper boots it out, and that's just about it from this game. Guatemala 3, Panama 1, and Guatemala, who lost a very tough shootout to Jamaica in the quarterfinals, have come up trumps here in the 5-8 semi-final game, winning 3-1. That's the final result. We'll be back with the semi-finals, USA versus Paraguay and Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, not that long from now. See you soon.
sé, weón, pero eso lo ganas con experiencia, marica, y a la vez que pues llegar usted llega y así, ah, no, es que yo estoy en tal parte, a mostrar usted certificado y toda la vuelta, eso hace mal. No, pues esto para qué pone pedir. Le dije yo, ya, pero si hay dos personas, tres personas, alguna cosa, se va a hacer una producción. Las dos personas le dicen, no, es que yo he hecho esto. Y yo le digo a usted que hace resultado de, pues, que yo he hecho realmente lo que se contrata más fácil. ¿Que no le boca o al que le hemos certificado que ha trabajado en design? Ah, no, obvio, ya, no, pues, yo veré, yo le sentido, que tiene un nombre suyo y me da la razón y que
USA and Paraguay. Este partido es los Estados Unidos contra Paraguay. Y los equipos son, and the teams are, Michael Barinski Jr. This is the team from the United States. El equipo de los Estados Unidos. Tyler Sunday, Ajay Dada, Henzor Mota, Amarpreet, Sidhu, Gerald Kujon, Dean Schiller, Jatin Sharma, Tristan Clemens, Thomas Curtis, and the coach, El Entrenador, Harenza Singh. And the team from Paraguay, y el equipo de Paraguay, Roberto Freitas, Ricardo Sabudio, Guillermo Benítez, Marco Cabezudo, Santiago Chamorro, Junior Rodríguez, Elias Vera, Sebastián Chamorro, Luca Galante. And the coach, el entrenador, Pablo Mendoza. Our umpires for this match, nuestros árbitros son Jonathan Altamirano de México. From Mexico, we have Jonathan Altamirano and Kevin George de Trinidad
Yo no
and
entiendo,
Tobago.
Eduardo, cómo es tan huevón y monta la Panasonic y la grúa. ¿Ves? Marica.
And all the national anthems of our teams. Favor de ponerse de pie para los himnos nacionales de los Estados Unidos y Paraguay.
Estamos viendo una representación de la cultura africana.
Welcome back. It's evening time in Kingston, and the semi-finals are upon us. USA versus Paraguay in the Hockey 5 Pan American Cup. First time ever played in history. Hockey 5 is a new format, 5 on each side. And USA, that's Paraguay in the familiar red and white stripes. The Americans coming from the other side. The Americans impressive all tournament long, men and women. Their men have come through 5-0 Panama, 4-2 Jamaica, 3-1 Puerto Rico, and 4-0 Costa Rica in today's quarterfinals. And now with Orville McTaggart, they're just crunching the numbers. What does it look like?
Well, presently, Hubert, we're seeing two different teams. One is very high scoring. The USA have 12 goals. They've only conceded 3, versus the Paraguayans, who have they've conceded 16 versus 12 goals.
Job for Paraguay, concede less, become hard to beat, and maybe strike on the counter.
Definitely, and I think the longer the game goes on without a goal, the Paraguayans will become more confident and believe in themselves to get a win.
These are the semi-finals. When you use the world rankings from 11-a-side hockey, the USA are the highest world-ranked team here at world number 22, Paraguay world number 82. So that's sort of the gap you're looking at between these two teams. USA, of course, in big hockey, Pan Am Bronze 2019. 3 of the members of that team are here on the squad today. USA on the right-hand side in those dark outfits, Paraguay on the left with the familiar, red and white.
And what's critical about the game as well, Hubert, is that because it's a hockey fives, there's no way to really use any form of point standings before. Just go out and play.
Just relative strength, I guess. Baminski, Sundin, Dadwal, the captain, Sidu and Clemens in goal for the United States. Fleitas in goal for Paraguay. Samudio, Cabozedo, Chamorro, that's Santiago Chamorro, and Vera on the field at the start for Paraguay. And I just use the numbers to say that the USA, both on that and performances here so far, are the favorites for this semi-final. That's all I'm saying, and big favorites as well.
I have to agree with you as well, Hubert, but you have to play the games. That's why we play them.
Absolutely. That's Cabozedo with the ball for Paraguay on this side. Plays the ball inside, goes towards, I think that's Rodriguez, comes back to him on this side. And the Paraguayans came through their journey to get to this semi-final stage, and they start at 0-0, so they've got as good a chance as anybody at this stage. They're passing the ball across. This is why position stats don't help you too much, but once they have the ball, you can't score.
Agreed, but I'm very shocked that the USA team are also allowing the Paraguayan team to have it in their back court.
No dark blue shirt in the picture. They're not in the half yet. They're allowing the Paraguayans this luxury of easy passing from side to side. They're the first Americans on the line. Baminski Jr. on that far side, and the number 25, Sidu. He scored quite a few goals coming up to this stage of the tournament. Still, the Americans hold back on the halfway line.
It's interesting. Time is going, but I think presently, if I'm the Paraguayan team, I'm happy with this. Still 0-0 and time is ticking off.
High-scoring U.S. team can't score without the ball. Haven't touched it yet. Fans starting to get into the act. They're cheering every Paraguayan pass across the field. There's a cheer again. Here's the first attack for the United States, and the first time they come forward with the number 25, Sidu, there's some pressure. Paraguayans have it again. They move the ball around. That's Cabozedo, the number 7, puts the ball forward, and the Americans now have it in the blue in their own area for the first time. It's comfortable so far for the Americans, and that little moment of keep ball by Paraguay has passed, and now the real hockey begins.
Definitely, Hubert, but what is going to happen now is let's see how the USA team will set up for this pass out.
Again, just inside the half, that's 5 meters forward. They know they've got to come and get the ball because the Paraguayans aren't going to give it to them. Ball across again. Here's the sequence one more time. The only available pass is wide to the corner, and there's this pass again down the sideline. Now an attacking move by Paraguay. Baminski Jr., the number 3, the Pan Am Bronze medalist, gets hit by the ball. It's USA ball. He comes through quickly. Some red shirts around him, and Michael Baminski Jr. rolls the ball across to that right-hand side. An escape for the United States. It comes across, and the scoring begins. The high-scoring U.S. team. The tall man is the captain, Dadwal. Started to play because his father was a player. Played for Johns Hopkins University, and here shows his class.
Showing class, but again, I'm a little bit shocked by the start of the game. And I think just a little bit too much respect being shown to the Paraguayan teams from the US.
There's the power shot in from Dadwal, the captain of the United States. They call him Silky, and because he moves so smoothly, and there he opens the scoring for the United States. Paraguay again passing the ball from one defensive flank to the next. The Americans on the halfway line. The number 25 is Sidu, and again Paraguay have the space to do it. Here Sidu comes forward to try and attack the ball a little bit. They don't want to give Paraguay a chance to go into the half. That must be it.
Unless they're playing specific to a game plan, waiting for the mistake, similar to just now. But I think they need to attack them. I think they're a better team on paper, more aggressive, and I think if they clamp them early, they can get a lot more goals.
That's what I saw on paper, a little better all around the park. And Paraguay, I guess this is their tactic too, to try and manage that difference in quality and to find something out of nothing. Sidu at the back, a little clash of sticks. Paraguay attacking the United States down the center, and eventually a roll onto feet, and it's USA ball. Back across here, Captain Dadwell, the number 12, gets the ball out wide, and does he get it back? Yes, he does. He's got nice control. Gets the ball down that left channel to the corner, and a couple of red and white shirts there. This back to the halfway line. Dadwell gets it, strikes towards the goal, and the ball comes out on this side. Again, look at the smooth moving of the man they call Silk. Captain has been playing for the USA for a long time, up through the junior ranks, and here, tall and languid, looks for his pass, gets it outside, stays available, almost certainly gets it back. That's the first time I see miscontrol of ball this week.
Well,
comfortable.
A little bit too Silk for his purpose, maybe a little bit slippery as well.
Maybe, but it's all dry now. It was wet yesterday. There's no moisture left in the pitches there.
No moisture.
Long day of warm sunshine has burnt that out of the turf here at Mona, and the USA, with 4 minutes to go in this first half, are up 1-0 and on their way to the final. Paraguay have kept the score low by employing this tactic, keeping the ball away from the USA, and you can see how cautious the Americans are. They're barely leaving the halfway line. Here's a sneaky move up to pressure the passer, and Paraguay in that corner. The dark shirts behind the ball again. So it looks like the Americans, Harinder Singh has coached his team to not give away defensive yardage to Paraguay. They get a ball back, and an attempt to go quickly from the captain. A little block there, and is that a 1 minute penalty?
Well, I didn't see the call, but usually that's a 1 minute penalty.
That looks like what's happened. So USA playing 5-on-4. The shot to goal, miss-hit, and the Paraguayans have to run the ball to keep it out of the hands of this one-man advantage for 1 minute. 20 seconds gone of that minute, and there's the ball. It's Paraguay ball, and that 1 minute rolling down. Good team, Paraguay. They understand they're down one man and have done everything to slow down the play.
Smart play by them. But I think what they're doing isn't a bad tactic, Hubert. But what they need to do is the runners in front, they need to have more movement.
Need speed counter-attacks to get out of there, don't they? Here is the number 12. That's Dadwell, Ajay Dadwell, man from Johns Hopkins. Baminski fires the ball forward, but goes into a red and white shirt. And Paraguay have the ball again.
They have the ball, but what they probably need to do now is somebody needs to drop deep in midfield, pull a player, and then the forward probably peel off and get some opportunities in behind.
What's the old adage? Goals win games. Don't score, can't win. Ball hammered across by the United States. This is right near the goal line, and it goes over. So despite not having much of the ball, the USA managed to score their second one. Get a second look at it. It was innocuous at first, but eventually Paraguay backed onto the goal line.
Backed onto the goal line. I think usually with keepers, those that go under the legs tend to be very difficult to handle.
There it is. The ball comes across innocuously, slides towards the goalkeeper, almost bumps into it on the way back onto the goal. So unfortunate. Is that an own goal in hockey? USA 2. That's number 27, Gerald Cotone, on the field now. Asks for it, gets it on this near side, and rolls the ball out to the center field. That's the captain to Cotone again. Looks for his skipper again, gets it. That's nice control. pointing to where the dark shirt should go. Coton gives it back. That's 4 or 5 passes. So the roles have exchanged, but the USA doing that right near the halfway line. An attack on that far side. Looks like Sidhu. Ball comes across a danger area. And now Gerald Coton, number 27, gets it, rolls it across, back to his captain, who gives it back to him. Nice control by Coton. He slaps towards goal, kicked up by the goalkeeper. The USA attacking now, no longer playing cat and mouse. The USA again to their captain Dadwell. Reverse hit, tries to get to the goal, and the Paraguay defends stoutly on that far side and have a chance to come out of defense and come down this near side. There's a slap, miss hit, and the whistle stops the play. The USA have it. Coton, number 27, makes himself available to his captain, gets the ball, returns the favor. They go from side. That one goes down the right-hand side. So they're probing. When they play from side to side, the USA are probing for a forward pass. That's the difference.
Major difference, Hubert. And if you realize their forwards are actually moving constantly. So because of that movement, it also forces the defensive line to react.
Nothing spectacular about the first half, but the score tells you that the USA are on top, 2-0. What should Paraguay do to redress this balance?
Well, if they're going to continue playing that game, the 2 players that are ahead need to either determine which one of them is going to come deep, come closer, pull a player, and then the other player has to feed off his energy. Then your sweepers will now have to step up, create some angles, because 2v4 it can't score unless you're going to take straight hits. So you need more players to get involved, get inclusive into the game, and become a little bit more aggressive.
They've got some scorers. Elias Vera scored a couple in the matches coming up. Quite dangerous, but no chance for their front men to go forward.
And I don't think they've even taken a shot from the beginning of the game.
No, I haven't seen any. And they'll have to make an adjustment, though. If they want to go to the final, they need to score, as things stand, 3 goals.
They will need 3 goals, but more critical, Hubert, is even if you're down 2-0, 6-0, there's no difference in the scoreline. There's no points being given. So you just have to go for it. You're behind. The only way to go is to get into the other half, get some shots off, and just decide you're going to live by trying to outscore the USA team.
USA team doing brilliantly. Gave up a goal in their quarterfinal, 4-0 Costa Rica against Puerto Rico, yes, in their early game,
and 2 against Jamaica.
2 against Jamaica, so can be scored on. There's a defensive vulnerability that can be exploited if you attack.
And even though they've scored 12 goals, well, 16 goals throughout the season, throughout the games, it does show you that they have goals in them, but they're not like any other team who you can't score on.
This is number 40, Tristan Clemens, the goalkeeper for the United States. That's his view on the field, and Paraguay in the red and white now attacking goal, moving from this right-hand side to the left, and they need 3 goals to win to book a place in the final in the Hockey Fives men's section. Down 2-0 against a US team that has negotiated successfully every hurdle they faced at Mona during the course of the tournament starting on last Sunday. It's Friday evening in Kingston, and 6:42, work is over and the fans are here. Paraguay try to come forward. It would be a huge upset and a huge comeback from 2-0, but that's why we play.
That's why we play, Hubert. That's why you have the 2 halves. It can be a tale of 2 halves.
Yes, Paraguay in red and white, the USA in the dark suits coming from the left-hand side. That's Tyler Sundin, who plays the ball back out to Paraguay so they can restart the play. Samudio tries to move it forward. Here he is. Turns to try to reverse it into the danger area. Defender Baminski Jr. stuck to his task, and here's the number 3 again, Ricardo Samudio, who has a teammate free just outside. Looks like Benitez, the captain, asks for it, gets it, slaps it forward. A little miss hit, like it came off the turf with a stick, and the ball didn't fly cleanly. It's the USA battling on that far side, trying to get past Paraguay, trying to add to the tally of 2-0. Second half action, 2.5 minutes gone. Ball shot goalward, but saved. Another attempt to score by the United States. Scramble on the goal line. Whistle stops the goalmouth melee. Still 2-0. USA eager to get going. That's Sundin, one of their Pan Am bronze medalists here. Lots of experience. Ball shot to goal that hits the back of the net. It's another hit from distance that pads the margin. USA 3, Paraguay 0.
I'm a little bit disappointed as well, as no one decided that they were actually going to step to him to at least create some difficulty. It was a straight hit. Keeper was beaten with pure pace.
Made easy for the United States. Paraguay not trying to attack as much as maybe they should. This being a semi-final, have to come out and try to score because goals win games. The Americans have it on that far side. The captain, the number 12 here, standing relaxed, has made himself available.
And if you realize, Hubert, that the USA team is now saying, come and get it if you can. We're leading.
3-0. USA comfortable now and have reversed the tactics. They're back on the last third, passing from side to side. There's a ball to Captain Dadwell. Ball bounces forward and down the side. Picked up by Paraguay. And Paraguay start to attack. That's Paraguay all the way back to the goal area. Swept out to the far side. And the Americans comfortably deflect that attack and slow it down. 6.5 minutes to go. USA cruising.
Cruising, and they don't really have any need to come out of the first gear at this moment.
Feels like they're in neutral, rolling down the driveway. It's USA slapping the ball forward. That one is from distance, beats the goalkeeper, hits the sideboard. USA now a little acceleration. The ball hit down. That's not the end of the game. That's a truck passing by on the Mona Road, and maybe they're saying hello to us inside here. Here's Dadwell across to his defensive partner. Ball down that left-hand channel. Nice one. Nice little turn, left turn, right leg fake. Comes over, intercepted by Paraguay, and a race to get to the corner. Nice defensive positioning by the United States to cut off the dribble lane after that. And again, down the side. And the USA again, very comfortable indeed here. This is easy.
Still just moving it around. And I still think that the Paraguayan teams are still, for a semi-final, they're giving too much respect to this USA team.
I was thinking that Paraguay come forward. That was a close attempt by the United States. But here comes Paraguay. There's a shot towards goal. The goalkeeper alert and closes his legs in time, pads the ball forward. Here come the USA. Here's Sundin. A shot at goal. Tries it, comes back to him. Little trap, nice piece of skill, looking for another shot with the reverse hit, but falls over. Play keeps on going. Paraguay on that far side with a chance to counter. They've got the numbers now. That one saved in the end by the United States. That was close. Paraguay almost scored.
And that's what we were saying. Take your shots. If you don't, and I think it scored. I think it's 3-1. He got it from behind the goal line.
Number does in fact come up. Paraguay put something on the board with 4.5 minutes to go. It's USA 3, Paraguay 1. The Americans concede in every game. It's the USA still comfortable with 4.5 minutes to go.
And again, Hubert, can't be playing a half press knowing that you're still down, you still have an opportunity.
Ball fired across by Dadwell, the captain, but no blue player there to strike the ball. Baminsky Jr. feeds it forward to Dadwell. He strokes it around. Ball flying in the air, sticks flying left and right, but USA falls over the sideboard. Again, the numbers favor Paraguay. Here's the ball across. Saved by the goalkeeper. And wow, strange things can happen. A fall, no one near to him, but run over the sideboard. And for a second, it was 5 versus 4. Paraguay 3-1, 3 minutes 44 seconds to go. Can Paraguay pull back 2 goals in the remaining 3.5 minutes?
Well, what it just told us, it was about 5 minutes on the clock when they got their first goal, which means that there's still time. They still need to just take their opportunities.
Need the next goal though. If they don't get that, then time ticks away. Sand out of the hockey hourglass, and their turns. They're playing as if they're up 3-1. It's Paraguay down the field, trying to come forward, looking around for where the passes are, and that one goes straight down the side, and Americans able to gather. That's off the sideboard. Is there a blue shirt here? Yes, there is. Down the side, nice forward play, and the captain wiggles by on the inside, tries to make some space, but it's easy for the United States. They've made some changes and freshened up what's on the field. You can see number 12, that's Dadwell. He is almost ever present. And here on this far side, looks like Mota is on the field now, and Paraguay trying to play the ball upfield. Here come the United States again. That shot towards goal slips off the goalkeeper's palm and rolls into the goal.
Again, if you don't shoot, you can't score, Hubert. And I think that's what is affecting the Paraguayans. They weren't aggressive enough. They didn't come out to come and take their opportunities. 4-1.
The USA easing away from Paraguay. Here's a replay of this goal again. Ball comes over. Here's a dribble in field, and there's a shot. Hits the post, bounces off the goalkeeper, and then is loose and is put away at the very end. 1:59. USA on their way to this final. Paraguay have been conservative in this final. Benitez, their captain, shunts the ball forward, goes to that far corner. Lots of blue shirts over there in between the goal and the ball. And Paraguay showing some hustle now with 1 minute 38 to go.
A little bit too late though, Hubert. A little bit too late.
Here come Paraguay. A little traffic. Here come the United States. They've regained the ball. The ball intercepted by Paraguay, and they attack here against a U.S. team with lots of dark shirts back. It's an enterprising run on this far side, but USA comfortable, and little wizardry by Dadwell. Silky skill on the side by the man from Johns Hopkins. It's USA with a minute to go. Back to Dadwell, the captain. This is easy and comfortable game management from the United States. The ball back to Baminski. Here across to Dadwell. This is a cruising performance by the United States. Last minute of play. Paraguay, just a couple of efforts at goal and scored one. Here is the USA letting the clock run down like in a basketball game when the score is wide. It's the United States in Kingston, in control, marching into the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup final with easy performance against Paraguay. Here's a little battle. The ball comes inside. Looks like Sidu goes chasing, trying to get goal number 5 in the last 20 seconds. USA roll the ball back out to Captain Dadwell, Ajay Dadwell. 13 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds. Uruguay hustling, but it's too late now. Here's Dadwell, goes to the corner, turns a little ball inside. Baminski Jr. shoots, and that's 5-1. That wraps up this semi-final. On the stroke of full time, the Americans puncture the goal again. USA 5, Paraguay 1.
Too much respect, Hubert. Just too much respect. It's as if the Paraguayans didn't believe in their abilities to come out and even try to steal the game and get into the finals.
On the flip side, Coach Harinder Singh has taken his team here to Kingston, and one part of the assignment is complete. Get to the final. They've done that. The team led by Dadwell and led by Harinder Singh, the coach, is in the final. USA 5, Paraguay 1. That's it. We'll be back for the second semi. That's Jamaica versus Trinidad and Tobago in just a few.
was a semi-final, and our next game is the other semi-final. El partido que acabamos de ver fue un semifinal y el otro semifinal es el próximo partido entre Jamaica y Trinidad y Tobago. Los miembros del equipo de Jamaica, the Jamaican team is Tyrone Brown, Kevin Reed, Christopher Reed, Jean-Paul Horton, John Nashon, Nicholas Stevenson, Omar Gordon, Richard Harris, Johnny Burton, Rashid Johnston, and the coach, el entrenador Devon Henry. And from Trinidad and Tobago we have, y los miembros del equipo de Trinidad y Tobago son Malcolm Baptiste, Jordan Vieira, Akim Toussaint, Teague Margano, Michael Pierre, Shaquille Daniel, Jordan Reynolds, Andre Rock, Sean Phillip, Nicholas Grant, and the coach, el entrenador, es Darren Howard. Our umpires for this game, nuestros árbitros son Joaquín Morini, de Argentina, from Argentina, Mariano Sarabia, de los Estados Unidos,
You know, sister, when you play bass like ocean, yeah. When you're there, better you so loud explosion, now we make it emotion. Baby dance with them, watch we have emotion, keep on so down. We do it first, but it's not like ocean, it's like ocean. When I pass you closer, never see you closer, never the time for me like one beat, to make money move, but never so me. You say me like you, never bring back, and I'm not crying, and it's anything.
Ahora ponerse de pie para los himnos nacionales de Jamaica y Trinidad y Tobago.
Great defender.
This is the Battle of the Caribbean. This is the Battle of the Caribbean in the last match of the day. Day number 5, the Hockey Fives Pan American Cup in Kingston. Jamaica, the hosting versus Trinidad and Tobago. Jamaica squeezed into the semifinals after a shootout, whereas the Trinidadians continued a majestic way through this tournament with a 9-1 hammering of Panama. Trinidad and Tobago in their familiar red, black and white. Jamaica in their gold, black and green. Hubert, Lawrence, Oval, McTaggart and the team at courtside. It's evening time in Kingston and the lights are up, and 7:15. It's a battle with the team that looks so dangerous, Orville, Trinidad and Tobago.
Definitely, Hubert. It's a tournament favorite. Most goals in the tournament, most lethal. Let's see what happens.
There's the top scorer there, T coming through. Reed, Horton, McGlashan, Harris, and goalkeeper Captain Burton on the field for Jamaica. Trinidad and Tobago, Vieira, Toussaint, the captain, their experience. Marcano, the top scorer, Pierre, and Rock in goal. It's Jamaica just getting a chance to play out to their defensive corner for the first time in a minute and a half, as the Soca Stickmen have Calypso Stickmen, they're calling him in the papers this morning in Trinidad and Tobago, start to come forward. That's a shot, and it looks like Akeem Toussaint, the captain, gets the ball, rolls it back to the halfway line. Ball sprayed out to that far side, and Trinidad and Tobago have been hammering teams in this tournament. 9-1 their last match today, the quarterfinal against Panama, and here take on Jamaica. That's Pierre on that far side. Jamaica fighting for it, but don't get any luck from the officials. The ball passed out to the far right hand side. The Trinidad and Tobago team skillful and solid. That's Vieira who tries to play it forward, brought down by Jamaica, passed down this right hand channel, and here Jamaica with a chance to come forward for the first time. Booted clear by Batiste of Trinidad and Tobago. Here's the counter attack. This team, Trinidad and Tobago, has played comfortably through this tournament. Jamaica trying to harass them for the first time. Devon Henlon matches wits with Trinidad and Tobago's Darren Cowie. The coaches trying to unravel each other and to give their teams an advantage. In the corner, Trinidad and Tobago trying to wriggle their way through on that very inside. A shot goes forward, and that's number 14, Marcano Teague, the high-scoring marksman for Trinidad and Tobago, and there's an early push by this champion Trinidad and Tobago team, 1-0 over Jamaica.
Problem there, Hubert, the defensive line for the Jamaicans are too deep. By the time it comes out to Teague, it's too late.
Teague takes his chances. Teague Marcano, the top scorer when I woke up this morning, had 8 goals and has kept on scoring today, and Trinidad and Tobago are piling up goals galore.
That's number 12 now, Hubert, because he had 3 in the previous game.
Wow, here they come. That's number 18 on this side, Michael Pierre, passes the ball out to the right hand side. A chance for Jamaica to come forward. Oftentimes when goals are scored, they're immediate equalizers. That changes the spirit of the game. Can Jamaica get one such like that with 6.5 minutes to go in this first half? Last game of the day, semi-finals, men's team event, first ever Hockey 5 Pan American Cup. The game brand new, the World Cup for the first and played next year, January. Here come Trinidad and Tobago looking for a second goal. They're an outstanding team, and Coach Darren Cowie has a team with the advantage. Jamaica attack on that far side. No one across here in yellow to collect the ball. This is Daniel. Shaquille Daniel, big guy, gets the ball under control. A settled Trinidad and Tobago team. Daniel gets it again. His control fails him. Ball goes out to the side. Reprieve for Jamaica.
Definitely, Hubert. And what the Jamaicans need to do now is to actually get up into the defensive third of the Trinidadians and get off a shot.
Jamaica maybe a bit faster sprint-wise, and maybe mass attacks with multiple yellow shirts to give the pass some more option might be the thing. But again, Trinidad is fast too. Don't want to lose the ball and get caught out at the back. What do you do? Here's Daniel on this left-hand side. Looks for a pass, intercepted by Jamaica. Defensive cover, comes across. Here comes Trinidad and Tobago again with Pierre. Turns inside, looks for a pass, goes to the wide outside. Lots of traffic, lots of yellow shirts, lots of red shirts. Whistle stops the play. Sanity returns. McGlashan leaves it, goes off, and Coach Henlon making changes to keep the team on the field fresh. The ball rolls out to this far side. Back in is that Vernon. Looks around, looks for a pass. In a little traffic, the press by the red shirts just goes. Nice ball. A slap from distance. Tipped out by the goalkeeper with the pad. And that shot not at full power. Seen some good ones. Here's Stevenson. He tackled before he could complete the swing. Here's Jamaica with Richard Harris trying to come forward. Goes towards Trinidad and Tobago goal. This is a little 2 or 3 minutes of sustained attacking by Jamaica. It's Jamaica in the bright yellow shirts going from left to right. That ball out to the far corner. No well-defined chances for Jamaica just yet, but they are attacking. The score, TNT 1, Jamaica 0. Here's Shaquille. The ball comes across. Shaquille Daniel. They call the girls the Calypso Stick Women. So that's a goal for Trinidad and Tobago. Bounces off the keeper. And wow, Trinidad and Tobago looking really good here.
Very good, Hubert. And I think the Jamaicans are a little bit too deep when they're defending. They're giving those free shots at least 3, 5, 6 meters too far away from the Trinidadian players.
Here's a second look at this. Ball comes in. The goalkeeper goes for it, bounces off his foot, and reverses into the goal. That's unfortunate. An effort to clear it, just mistimed the clearance. That's pressure though.
Pressure, Hubert, and it's fever pitched here. As you know, it's a Caribbean semi-finals. A lot on stake here.
If it's marbles and it's Jamaica versus TNT, it's major. It's hockey. Here's Akeem Toussaint, the captain. That's a brilliant goal from the 34-year-old veteran. Wow, ran to his left, reverse hit it like a bullet past the goalkeeper.
And I see the heads dropping for the Jamaicans, Hubert. I think the fat lady has sung on this game, and it can only get worse if it continues.
3 minutes left in this first half, and Akeem Toussaint running one way, hitting the other. A super shot by the Trinidad and Tobago captain. The Calypso Stickmen on top of Jamaica here in Kingston. It's 3-0 with 2.5 minutes to play in the first half. This is a semi-final. Trinidad and Tobago playing to get to the United States, who won the other semi-final. Here's Trinidad and Tobago. The ball comes across from right to left. They're comfortable. That's Pierre. Moves back. Little Stevenson comes to him, trying to stop him from making the pass, but can't. It's out to the right-hand side. There's a nice pass to Tigi. Comes back, looks for a shot at goal. That one goes towards the goal. Good stop by Captain Ajani Burton. Whistle stops the play. 3-0 Trinidad and Tobago. They're well on top.
Well on top, Hubert, and they're cruising at this point. But they smell more goals are there.
Yes, they're a high-scoring team, more than any other team in the tournament. That's an open goal, and it's like Teague again, waiting on the goal line like Erling Haaland puts it in. It's 4-0 Trinidad and Tobago.
I think, Hubert, this is turning into a rout.
It's turning into a rout. Trinidad and Tobago 4 with 1.5 minutes to go. Orville, Jamaica scraped into this final, if the truth be told, fought back hard and got in on the shootout, and here facing a team of high quality.
Very high quality, Hubert. At this point, it's men against boys. You can definitely see who's a better team. It's clear.
Here's Trinidad and Tobago coming forward in the red and the black of Trinidad and Tobago. Jamaica, the spirit, they come forward. There's a little dribble pass, a little stop there in the middle of the park. Good defensive play, but Jamaica still going forward. They've got to concentrate and keep their heads. A stop for Jamaica. Questions for the orange-clad umpire. Walks away defiant. That's his rule. Jamaica have a chance to get something on the board. It's one of those challenges, one of those one-on-ones.
Before the game, they were practicing this, Hubert, so I'm expecting the one step on a shot.
That's a goal for Jamaica to come back into this game. Young Nicoy Stevenson has scored some brilliant goals for Jamaica at the best possible times. His last-minute equalizer got Jamaica to the shootout in the quarter-final. Trinidad and Tobago 4, and with this neatly taken challenge shot, Jamaica won.
Saw them practicing it earlier, Hubert, so I did expect him to at least get off a good shot. But an excellent goal.
19 seconds left in this first half. That's a goal to keep the Jamaica flag flying here in Kingston. There's a chance for Trinidad and Tobago. Ticked down to 7 seconds in this first half. Lofted forward by Jamaica, and a chance to maybe run forward one last time, but that won't be enough. It's Trinidad and Tobago 4, Jamaica 1 at half time. A goal for Jamaica, typical of how Trinidad and Tobago plays. They will give you one, but they're firmly in charge.
Firmly in charge, Hubert, and at this point they have 1.5 legs into the finals, ready to play the USA. And the truth be told, the Trinidadian team does have a goal in them to concede every single game they play. It has been consistent from the beginning of the tournament till now. So no surprise Jamaica scored, but they're running away with it.
Here are the numbers. 12-1 Paraguay, 10-1 Guatemala, 5-1 Costa Rica, 9-1 Panama, and Jamaica now add theirs in this final. It's 4-1, so they know they're going to concede a goal every game. They don't worry about it. They just keep on playing, and more than that, they keep on scoring.
They keep scoring. They keep the game fluid. If you realize they're playing to certain patterns, and there's always a triangle pulling the defenders left and right, you just can't keep up with them.
Orville, you're the United States. Your scout is here, or you're watching, or you're going to watch the video later. You're watching on this live YouTube feed, this live stream. What are you thinking of the United States?
Employ the tactic that the Paraguayans did in the first game. The only difference is you'd have to get your forwards moving, because I think the Trinidadians prefer when the pace is frantic and quick. If the game is slower and somebody can control the pace of the game, I think it will frustrate the Trinidadians.
You're Coach Cowan of Trinidad and Tobago, Cowie, and you think you've got this one on the wraps. Do you save something for the final? Do you play all out to the end of the last 10 minutes?
I'd save some players, because anything can happen in this game. One slip, one turn can cause you a Teague or one of your senior players, and you don't want that. You want to be going for the gold.
Second half, 10 minutes to go. Trinidad and Tobago in control at 4-1. Jamaica just scored a while ago through Nicole Stevenson. His mom is here, and just Stevenson, former Jamaica international herself, and she'll be pleased that her son has scored, but unhappy about the overall state of play, as Jamaica need 3 goals to come back to evens at least. That's number 7, Vieira for Trinidad and Tobago. The ball goes across to that far side, and lots of yellow shirts in between the ball and the goal, and that's good defense by Jamaica. Coach Henlon needs to win this game to get to the final. What does he do now?
What he needs to do now, Hubert, is he needs to get in their heads and tell them, look, the game isn't over, we still can score. We have to do something. You have to play the games.
5-1 though, that's a left-handed reverse swipe by Teague. He simply cannot stop scoring.
An interesting thing, Hubert, before the game, I said to the goalkeeper, Johnny Burton, I said, every time Teague gets it, and they're on that left-hand side, the ball's going to go across your left toe. So position the left foot ahead to cut the angle. Because if the left foot is still placed next to the right one, it's going to cause a goal.
Wow, that goes across. An attempt there goes awry. Jamaica battling and scrapping, and Trinidad and Tobago, Toussaint cools it off with a nice neat pass back. Trinidad and Tobago go back to an easier pace, and on that far side comes over here. And they look for a pass, comfortable there, letting the Jamaicans run themselves out. Here's a ball on his far side to Pierre. Pierre beats his man, but a little touch there, and Shamar Gordon coming to contest that ball as he should, but a fraction late. Trinidad and Tobago 5-1.
And I think he just got a 1 minute on the bench, which means Jamaica is now down to 3. And they now also have a challenge.
3 outfield players, and here is a chance for Trinidad and Tobago to score from the challenge. Ball well pushed out to the side by Burton, but in the end, the confident goal scorer Teague increases his tally. Trinidad and Tobago 6, Jamaica 1. Wow, this team is cruising in front. There's Burton, number 25, hand up, stick down. Teague comes to him, goes to a side, finds his gap, and lobs it over the goalkeeper. That was beautiful.
Remember what I was saying to you earlier, Hubert?
Another one from a wide angle.
This is a rout, Hubert.
That's Teague again. He's in the zone. Everything he touches turns to gold. This Calypso stickman simply cannot stop scoring. Brilliant play by Teague. It's Jamaica up against it against a fine Trinidad and Tobago side that's in the pink of form here in Kingston. McGlashan back on, he's in the action. Falling over the sidebar is Jordan Vieira, gets up, no harm done to him. The team in red and black is dominating this second semi-final. The Americans won the first semi, but if anything, Trinidad and Tobago more impressive. That one rejected by the goalkeepers, and ball played out like a cover drive on the return. Trinidad and Tobago. This is Teague again. A little zigzag, beats his man, hits across, and his team in full control. 7-1, and maybe time for Coach Cowan to get rid of some of the assets off the field, save some legs. Toussaint is 34 after all, and even with multiple substitutions, little rest wouldn't hurt the older man. Trinidad and Tobago fighting for goal number 8. Little move pass, a chance for a shot. That was a rocket that goes right through. That's Michael Pierre who scores. That's 8-1. Trinidad and Tobago 8, Jamaica 1.
And I think Pierre is also maybe the second leading goal scorer in the tournament. Maybe have about 10 or so goals.
This morning there were 3 Trinidadians in the top 3 or 4 places with Teague leading. That one through the legs, and Jamaica now. That's Rashid Johnson who's in goal for Jamaica now, getting a chance to play the KC schoolboy. His father was with us here in the country, will be with us during the course of the championship to come. He is part of the KC football and hockey teams. Versatile young man, and getting his first trial under fire. Again, nice save by Johnston. Gets the ball away from the goal. That's well done. That will do his confidence a world of good.
It will definitely do so, Hubert.
Here's Shaquille. Gets through, and tall man Shaquille Daniel, Trinidad and Tobago. 5 minutes to go. Trinidad and Tobago roaring into the final. Jamaica, no match for this fine team. Here's the ball passed across. The Jamaicans still trying, still coming forward. Had a goal on the board from Nicoy Stevenson, but that's a swing and a miss. Harris gets it, passes it through to Stevenson. Stevenson tries to beat his man, still has it at halfway line. Tries a reverse hit that a little bit miscalculated, scooped over the bar. But
I think he had a lot of space, so to carry it a little bit further and get a better shot off that goal.
Wanted to surprise the keeper, I reckon, so the early release was what of the mind. But yes, Orville, maybe an extra touch would have made it easier for him. Johnston again gets a touch. Here's Stevenson again, just 21. Tackled hard by the Trinidad and Tobago team. He's a fiery young man, Stevenson. You can see the intent to keep on playing for his country out there. He has a chance now to put another goal on the board for Jamaica. 4 minutes to go. Stevenson has scored for Jamaica through here. Scores again. He's got something, and Jamaica have 2 goals, but still it's 2-8 to the men in red and black.
Would you say though, Hubert, do you think that young Stevenson is maybe the player for the Jamaican team?
I think so. I think in terms of he scored a lot and some big goals. His goal in the quarterfinal in the last minute of time, that was something. Here he has some composure though. Just before that he was irritated, regained his composure and scored. That's a big shot from Trinidad and Tobago, put out by young Johnston. And here it's Trinidad and Tobago coming out to the side, intercepted by Jamaica. A chance, recovered by Trinidad and Tobago. It's Jamaica ball on this far side. 3 minutes to go. Goalkeeper comes up, denies Jamaica on that side. It's Trinidad and Tobago battling. It's a big game whenever Jamaica play Trinidad and Tobago in any sport. It's a big game tonight, but the big shoes being worn by Trinidad and Tobago. Shot in by Stevenson from distance. He means no nonsense tonight, but the class gasm is there, the class gap is there. There's no doubt that this Trinidad and Tobago team is maybe the favorite for the gold medal.
I have to agree with you, Hubert. I think they're just a class above everybody
Here's
else.
a chance again. They put the ball across. That goes wide. The score stays at 8-2. 2 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Paraguay await Jamaica. in the third place match. The USA await Trinidad and Tobago in the gold medal match.
And both games should be a very even game, Hubert. I think both teams basically are on the same wavelength for the, in particular for the games.
Both games important. The top two know already they'll be going to the World Cup. The third game, the third place match will be up for that third spot from this region to go to next year's World Cup. So a lot on that game for third place. Here's Trinidad and Tobago. They're weaving through the Jamaican defense. Goalkeeper comes out, tries to narrow the angle. The yellow shirts come out from the goal. Whistle on the play. The red and blacks have it on that far side. The Teague, Marcano Teague free on this side. Gets it. Looks good. Looks up. Pass inside. Makes some space. Control not quite there. A hit towards goal. Kicked out by Johnston. And wow. This is a compelling display by the Calypso Stickmen. They've clearly taken charge of this from very early.
And at this point, Jamaica, I think it's just a matter of just playing for pride, doing as much as they can for the rest of the game.
There's the ball trickling in. That's another goal by Trinidad and Tobago. You can see the armband of Hakeem Toussaint jogging out. Trinidad and Tobago 9, Jamaica 2. Last minute of time. Trinidad and Tobago team have won early matches, I think 2 of them with margins with double figure scores, and here that one tricks everybody, left alone, goes past the goalkeeper. 9-2, 35 seconds left in the semi-final, and Jamaica undone by a fine team from Trinidad and Tobago. Here they come for one last try. They're passing the ball around the back. It's comfortable, miscontrol, and they're just comfortable here. That's Mikel Peer, the part of this Cowan coach unit. There's a cut behind to open space. Jamaica tried to get a goal in the last minute to get a third goal, and Stevenson is going to try to whack it towards a goal. Goes wide, but that's the attacking intent you can need to do to disturb the rhythm of the Trinidad and Tobago team. But this is all over. This is a march, triumphant march through to the final by TNT. 9 goals to 2 over Jamaica. They were top class.
Excellent, Hubert. This was the golfing talent here was definitely on show. The Jamaican team definitely outdone by a better team, more skillful team, more clinical team. Everything that you could think of, every aspect of the game, the Trinidadians were top. They were definitely miles ahead.
The matches that are left, here's the last part, weaving past the defense. That's Teague again, tipped by the goalkeeper as he went by. That's a brilliant goal from the wide angle. That was the highlight performance goal in the match. Teague, Marcano Teague, the highest scoring man in this tournament, shows how good he is. And everything he touches turns to goals. There's the look at him, confident. He knows he's in the top form of his entire life.
Well, we've been discussing for a few days, Hubert, the team of the tournament. Teague is in, we can agree. Toussaint is in, we can agree. Who's your other 2 persons?
Not sure. I'm seeing some critical goals from young Nicoy Stevenson. Maybe he's in and around it.
The USA
Paminski
captain.
And the USA captain, Dadwal. He's on the margins, but Paminski Jr. on that flank, I think he might be in as well. Jamaica get warm applause from the home fans, but the final result tells the real story of the semi-final. Through to the final against the United States is a team in red and black. It's Trinidad and Tobago 9, Jamaica 2. It's the last match of day number 5. I've had with me Orville Matt Taggart all afternoon, these big matches, and the finals, USA versus Trinidad and Tobago. That's coming up.
It should be a sumptuous final. It will be very good, very tactical battle. And I expect a difference in style. One more calm, the other one is more aggressive, moving the ball around, getting the teams to move to your shape that you want them to bend to get those goals.
If you've been watching since we turned on the stream this afternoon, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure having you with us, and we leave Mona tonight with that final score in the second semi. Trinidad and Tobago 9, Jamaica 2. Good night. Come back tomorrow, please.
solamente deje esa mientras tanto recoja las otras.
No, pero igual.
Esperemos 2 minuticos que yo recojo esas.
One more, bro. One more, bro. One more.
El sábado y el domingo también, todos los juegos comenzarán a las 4 de la tarde. The final score for our last game of the semifinal Jamaica 2, Trinidad y Tobago 9. Jamaica 2, Trinidad y Tobago 9.